Hey everybody, welcome to today. We're gonna play a little bit of Out of Ore today. Do a little bit more mining. Me and the guys are working hard, so let's get into it. If I could, coffee's on me today. Okay, that worked. Now you guys should be set up for sound. Okay. Hi Melissa, how you doing? If I don't go live, your life is boring. Oh, come on. But thank you. Still trying to figure out how big this facility is going to have to be.
We all need our daily dose of D, and we.
She hasn't been feeling well last couple of days. Otherwise, she might have been on and playing something. Oh, well, thank you very much. You're awesome, Melissa. Okay, so she's really croupy, Melissa, so she's coughing a lot. I need to up my water production here. Hey, Douglas. So we need more water production. I need more of those. What do we got? 25. Make 25. That was close. Oops. Okay, now. I need bolts. Okay. Okay. Right, need bolts. Okay, now we're going. Purple science round. Okay. Go. I realized I have to do a playthrough where I'm on Volcanus, dude. Like, not that you're not doing a great job, but I need to know, you know what I mean, what's going on out there. Okay, so bolts. The nuts and bolts of the situation. 17's not going to cut it, but... production. Okay, and diamond, gravel, and some dirt. $1,600 gravel. Okay, well that's going. They're all going. How much gold do I got? 60. That's not going to be very much. 130. 160. Yeah, actually, Melissa, we are. The guys are helping out today, so they're digging down below here. So we dug all this out, and we dug down to the first level. And then the guys are going out this direction. And then we dug down even further. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, so we dug all the way down here. Now Mr. Miles, he's working this one. And we'll get this all dug out today. And then see if I can get another machine. How's Boom's TV? How you doing? Thank you for joining us. Avoid the loaders. But yeah, I got Kim's still working on... I'm doing really good. He's still working on pay dirt here. And then Mr. Mao's working on the... basically, you have to detonate the walls so it's all blasted down there. And I'm trying to get my proverbial shtick together and get concrete going and get a production facility. And then get, ore done and get iron made and, all the rest of the fun stuff. I don't think my production facility is big enough, to be honest. I think I need to go out, a couple more floor panels. Oh, gotcha, Booms. I wait a little bit for folks to join us. Hang around the channel for a while and kind of lets us know what kind of person you are. I know that sounds bad, but there's a lot of interesting people out there. But yeah, hang out for a while. Yeah, you're more than welcome to come join us. Floors. I got how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 214. About 30 apiece.
D.
What's up, man?
Since you bought that DLC with all the decorative stuff, do you have access to the markers? Are there markers in the DLC?
What the?
It's like a post with a little thing on the top.
Like the pylons? A marker.
Maybe it's a mod. I don't
Like
know.
a construction sign looking thing?
Yeah. I've seen some guys playing this, and he had marked out the route of it where he was going to build a road.
Okay.
But I don't know. Maybe it was a mod. I don't know.
I'm just thinking markers. About the only thing I got is like, you know, any kind of construction pylon. Right? Because there's like 4 different kinds. There's some road signs. You know what I mean? Like, there's some of those. There's not really like a survey marker.
The signs. Can you see the signs from a distance? Do they show up as a sign, like your name above your head? What I'm getting at is that I've been on the surface, and there's one iron node and one coal node, but I don't know in which direction they go. If there's one above me, if it's to the left of me, to the right of me.
Oh, and you
So I
want
wanna
to
know.
put a sign up there and then work towards it down here?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the only sign I've got. Right? And it doesn't really... It's not a sign, as I would call it. Right? And then there's other... And they're just decorative. That's about the only thing I've got is it's just decorative stuff.
Okay.
And as of yet,
Can
we can't put markers.
Can you do me a favor now? If you come over here and stand here,
Okay. Gotcha.
rather since you're streaming,
You...
I can stand here and you can run above.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll go run upstairs.
See
Yeah,
if there's
booms.
any-
Yeah, that's the reason. Yeah, that nails it on the head, bud. So yeah, I mean, hey, Kim, hang out for like a couple of months on the channel. Hey, Wingtip. Oh yeah, we expanded, buddy. I've got other folks on here, booms, like, well, Wingtip's just joining us. You know what I mean? And there's other folks that have joined us and done stuff, and thanks for the follow, man. And I mean, hey, hang out, and yeah, I mean, I kind of don't know where... Did you dig down to it, buddy? And was it right on top of us here, Kim? I see it. Is this it? Iron ore. Oops.
Are there any dark spots in the
Okay, hang on.
direction I'm standing?
82, 80. Yeah,
No,
right
you-
here. I'm right on top of it.
You're to the right from me,
Yep, a little bit. You bet.
but sadly I can't see the distance.
So you can gauge it by... Let me get on top of it again. It was somewhere around here. Where are you? You're down there. Okay. So if you basically take a right from where you are, hang a right. I don't need iron though, to be honest with you, Kim.
Oh, okay.
If you can find coal, that wouldn't be horrible.
Well, if you go back to where you found the iron, there's a small coal deposit.
Yeah. I think if you go, like if I'm looking at this right, and then I get you right below me. Okay. So this is basically straight out from where you're going, relatively anyways. If you keep heading straight south, and then we can expand out a little bit, you will hit, there's like 3 different veins up here that you will hit.
Okay.
But believe it or not, I need you in the pay dirt. Believe it or not, dude.
Well,
Like,
there's a lot of there's a lot of pay dirt between me and the deposits.
Yes. That's kind of where I need you, because Mr. Mao's down there doing all of the blasting rock, and he's getting all the good stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, no, the Wingtip's got a good idea. I'm going to drive the old loader on top of that coal vein.
Okay. Can I see it on the map?
You will be able to, yep. As soon as I get there. You betcha. Smart guy, Wingtip. Thanks, man. Never even thought about it. So this is where I want you to head. Is towards this loader. You know what I mean?
So I can see your name and the 0 ping,
Yeah.
but I can't see.
Okay, press your M key.
can't-
Press your M key.
Okay.
And scroll it a bit.
Yeah, I can see Mr. Mao.
Yeah.
I can see your. I can't see the loader.
Okay, so if you look for me, I'm an arrow, right? Or I'm like straight south of you, basically. And on that map, you'll see the loader. You should be able to. You might have to zoom in a bit, but you should be able to see it. On the way, you'll go through two deposits on your way there.
I'll send you a screenshot.
Okay. Yeah, I wish they had like survey markers and that sort of stuff. You know what I mean, in the game. That'd be really neat. Like surveyable survey markers, you know, where you can see it and get like an elevation and, you know, other uses out of it. But I mean, yeah, they didn't have them in railroads, and then, you know, it took a little while, and now they're in there. Yeah, see, on your screenshot, I can see the loader. It's just below on that dark line that's on your map. You have a dark line on your map. It's just below it. Yeah, it's hard to see. It kind of blends in with the countryside, but it is there.
What?
Yeah.
I can see Mr. I can see like the main area, the red bell, Mr. Mao and the loader, Stretch and your arrow.
Yeah.
That's it.
And I can see,
the loader.
I can see the loader.
On the picture I sent you?
Yeah. I can see it. It's, if you look at my arrow and go back to the, let's call it south, just because of the way the orientation of your picture, right? And then where that dark line on your picture, on your screenshot, just below that, there is a picture of a loader. Then if you look at my stream, right, I can show you on my stream. Because me and you are standing, and then that loader blends in with the side of the countryside. Maybe I should take and make it like pink or something, so it'll stand out.
Wow. That's really tiny.
Yeah, no doubt, eh? Yeah. Let's make it pink.
No wonder I can't see it.
Yeah.
It's like a pixel.
Yeah, I know. But you can see it. Like it is there. I'm wondering if
Found
this,
it.
Yeah. I'm wondering if this helps. Yeah, well. It turned it pink. How's that sound? So it's now pink.
Yeah, it stands more out now.
Yeah. There's the pink loader. Okay, head for the pink loader.
Okay.
Basically, dude, try and stay straight going south. How's that sound? Because, I mean, when I'm standing right over top of you, right, and I got facing straight north, and then I spin around and I look straight south, it's just slightly off to the southeast by like 1 tick or whatever on the compass. So not a big deal.
Okay.
Okay.
I crashed.
Bummer, dude.
Saw that on the loading screen. Looks cool.
Yeah, I hope to do like some sort of an entrance into the mine. Like from where we're standing. I want to do a bit of an entrance into it. You know, or something into it.
Yeah.
But I got to get a lot of concrete made before I can start doing that kind of stuff.
Well, take a peek down below where I was. There's a lot of barrels, a lot of water barrels, a lot of sacks, cement. Take it.
Oh, I see what you mean, over in the other area. Okay.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
I turn the music up, hoping for music, but nothing.
Are you actually listening to the stream?
Well, maybe you got music in your game, but my game has nothing.
Well, I turned... If there is music in this game, I turned it off. Yeah. Well, I didn't turn it off, so there is no music in this game, dude. I run Epidemic Sound while I'm streaming, just cause.
You gotta turn on some music.
I don't blame you. Gotta have something running.
I've had music going since I booted up.
Yeah. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be listening to like my own playlist, you know what I mean? And like real commercial music. But think. Do that one. Yep. Okay. I think I need another 2 or 3 rows and more stuff. Yeah, booms. Yeah, I know. And there are times I screw that up, but sometimes I want it because when you pull it out, it'll put it in your hotbar, and there's a lot of times I don't want it in my hotbar. So yeah, don't worry, I know. But the goal: build a huge production facility, dig, and make a really cool-looking mine down there. That's about the only. But you are correct, dude. There are many times where I could be control left clicking and yeah. And sometimes I catch myself and it's like, dumbass, what are you doing? You know what I mean? And then there's other times where I actually want to, like when you first get into an inventory and you don't have bolts and nuts, let's just say, you want to drag the first one here because this is where I want it. Then you can control click the rest of them, get them all over there. But if not, then a lot of times you'll be down here and yeah, it's anyway. Too many games. Too many different games. I got, what, 5 of these now? So, 400 apiece. Break room 3 levels down, but need way more decorative items. Yeah, I did a porta potty beside the whatchamacallit wingtip fuel down there with like a barrier and you know some I don't know. I did some stuff. Got to make it look like a mine, right? You know. Okay. I text you what? I text you what that butt do. Leave voice note of ripping a good fart. Only you, man. Only you. Okay. So what are we doing here? We got a bunch of blocks. Okay, I want a bunch of ramps. That's gonna come out right away here. Okay, so we got tons. We got 9, okay. So if I go 300, oops, if I go 300, these, 300 What do we got left? 825. Okay. Don't need none of that. Let's go flooring. 275 floors. Let's Go 150. And then the rest blocks. Okay, there. That's all done. We can drop the bags in the water. Okay. Now I need Golf Guy. How you doing, man? First time seeing this? So, did you ever play with Tonka toys when you were a kid, Golf? You know, like big dump trucks and, you know, front-end loaders. Did you ever play with that kind of stuff when you were a kid? That's kind of what this game is to me. Like, you got to mine and you got to make a production facility and there's a bunch of quests you can do and, yeah, that kind of thing, yeah. But, to me, this really comes down to just boys playing with toys, man. The loader operations are actually really close. On top of that, they give me excavators, they give me big dump trucks, they give you... it's kind of fun that way. You know what I mean? That to me is kind of what this game is about, kind of. Like a main objective, I wish there were like... And not only sandbox, sell X amount of iron ore, coal, whatever. Well, there is quests right here. All right, and those quests will give you cash and experience. And they are like, sell 23,000 pieces of coal to beat the high demand and get an extra bonus. Right, like there is quests to do, booms. Yeah, Golf Guy, that's it. That's, in a nutshell, you got to remember that this is an... I don't know whether this game is still considered early access or not. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, Boom. Yeah. Like, in Roadcraft, right? There's a storyline to it. You know, that there's been this big flood. Right? And yada, yada, yada. But, you know, yeah, I get it, dude. I know what you mean. The former opera, this sparks some interest, yeah. Same with me, Golf. Same with me. I got to goof around with some rock trucks in my days. I got to run excavators. I got to... a lot of front-end loader work. I was in a buggy for a bit. Earth mover. I'm replacing some of your floor, Kim.
Cool.
I got to get more concrete operations going here. Like big time. So, Kim, I gave you a workbench here. And I'm going to put your... Well, I'm going to put your floors back in it. Right? And then as I make more concrete floors, I'll bring more down. I want to go see what Mr. Mao's up to here. He's in the bigger loader. So, hey, golf guy, is that a big enough loader for you?
Is this the first loader I'm using?
Yeah, well, I think it's about the second. Okay, Mao, I put some concrete flooring into that workbench that's behind you. Dozer excavator for me, but yeah, big toy. Yeah, you bet. Any big boy toys. And,
Okay.
And golf guy, they give you like dirt that you can't really dig, right? It's like really, really, really hard. So you have to go and get explosives, you know, RDX, TNT, blah, 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 right? And then you have to blow and blast your way through a lot of this dirt. So you turn this green, bluish, whatever, aqua color into that kind of a tan, brownish tan color. Yeah, they got a lot of big toys in this. You know, big excavators, big dump trucks. I haven't gotten to the big dump trucks yet. But yeah, a lot of fun toys to play with. And then they give you a whatchamacallit. Sorry, Mal. I'll get out of your way. They give you a...
Oh, you're fine.
You can make roads in this now. So you can make like asphalt. You develop the asphalt and you make asphalt roads. You have to rig a conveyor system. You know what I mean? You can put up these like steel mesh to stop the little cave-ins that are going to happen. Right? And I just haven't gotten to that far yet. It's not as bad as it sounds. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's why, I mean, when I first saw the advertisement for this golf guy, yeah, that's... $150, $150, $150. So 500.
Hey D,
What's
guess
up?
what I found?
What'd you find?
Oh look.
Yeah, blasted rock. No problem.
Concrete.
Yeah, the blast, no problem. We're still well below. We're good. I mean, you're still going to hit a lot more pay dirt in here, you know what I mean? So you're still going to be making us good money. And then if you make it as wide as... And actually, I got to move this. There's wood and concrete floors in there for you, Kim.
Okay.
As I make more, I'll bring more. What a cliffhanger. What did I find? What did you find? Yeah, we're getting down to that blasted rock down there. I was kind of hoping to stick with pay dirt, but I kind of figured we were getting too deep, and it was going to end up being that way. Looking forward to getting this started. Hey, no doubt. No doubt, golf guy. And in a while, I mean, you've been around the channel for a while. If you want to come join us, golf, you're more than welcome to come join us, man. I don't know how much I can handle as far as hosting it and streaming it and everything else, because this isn't a dedicated, like most of my games I do on a dedicated server. So this one isn't a dedicated. Okay, so what do we got looking at here? What do we got? A bunch of blocks. Yeah. Like, do you want to get used to the game first? I mean, you know me, golf. I invite all people to come join me. I'm a multiplayer. I don't know. Okay. Nah, boom. Golf has been around this channel for well over 3 or 4 months now. That's the difference, boom. There's got to be some benefit for hanging around. Because if I just bring in anybody that drops by off the street, which I get, I understand, but then there's no, you know what I mean? You haven't hung around, you haven't put in the time. I know it sounds a little, I get it, but at the same time, I hope you understand. Okay. Like, get used to the controls and what you're doing and whatnot, right? Oops. So it's pay dirt, coal, and some dirt. Okay. Wrong type.
How many concrete flooring have you made? And do you want me to replace all of them?
No, use whatever you got, right? Like, I've got another 45 I can bring you.
Okay.
Because, I mean, in theory, yes, I would like the whole place to be concrete. I'd be honest, dude. I'd love it. Because that would look much better. So you got like 93 concrete in there. I'll take the wood floors away. How's that sound?
I put in a floor because I started
dude.
to dig very deep.
Absolutely.
And,
no, absolutely.
I want the place to be level.
Yeah. I mean, we could dip down a little bit here if you wanted to. Do you know what I mean? Like, we could go down a bit just to make sure that you stay below the level of the ground upstairs. You can't go to the right very far. How does that sound? Or you'll end up off the side of the thing out here. If I can get a view of it. You know what I mean? You can see the tree.
Outside.
You're pretty far. Like, if you know what I mean, kind of dip your head into that. All you got to do is just line yourself up next to it and then move your mouse over. And it should work. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I would say you're a good 50 or 60 feet. You know what I mean? Below. So I think we're okay for a while. I mean, dude, even if we poke out, we'll just make it look good and make another entrance. Whatever. I don't know. Gravy! How you doing, buddy? Okay, I got all your wood floors. Unless you want me to leave you with some just out of emergency. You got 47 concrete in there now. Go hard. Do you want to dip down a bit, Kim? What do you think?
No, I'm good.
Go flat. Okay, have fun. Go hard. How you making out down there, Mao?
I'm good.
Okay, let me know when you need some more concrete. I'll get some more built.
I did just use the last of my concrete.
Okay. No problem, man.
No rush, though.
Okay. Oh. Well, we're in full production up here. How's that sound? I got everything I got making us more concrete. I'm trying to stay ahead of it. We've been having a lot of fun with it, golf. I played the my first little playthrough of it. I played single player because I just goofing around with it, you know, checking it out, kind of deal. I had a lot of fun with it. I had a great time, you know, making. I attempted to make roads. I attempted a few other things. They didn't really have a lot of the parts and pieces in the game by that time. Bit of gravel. So it's $99.90 for. Okay, I use a G920 golf guy, and I use the Satex side panel when I play Farming Sim, right? So it's basically the farming side panel, and yes, this game is fully compatible with it. You have to do a little bit of setup at the beginning, you know, configure your controls and all the rest of that fun stuff, but yeah, absolutely it is. Okay, so I got cement, let's go with water.
You and your fancy gizmos.
Yeah.
Here I am with a keyboard and a mouse.
Keyboard and a mouse. Yeah, I know. It's all good. I did keyboard and mouse for so many years, dude. Like, so many years. I had a dual stick when I played Battlefield, and then I broke it. Okay, 579.
How'd you manage that?
It just...
It's Battlefield. Come on.
Yeah, it's just like flying helicopters around. I
Wear and tear?
Yeah, I just broke my stick. I busted my stick, man. Okay, so 400, 400. You're gotta be running out. There you are. 579. 250. Okay. oil. $78, I got $1,700. Okay. One per. That'd be 600. Excuse me. Okay, barrels till tomorrow. Forestry. Forest something. I got 144 and 42. I mean more walls. 71. 60. And then dump the steel there. Forest quarry. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, this is kind of the view that you get without the hole. This is kind of the view, I think. Hey, Grave. How you doing? We got lots of iron. Let's go. Ah, 2,500 iron. Six times 4, 24. Yeah, let's go 6. No, it'd be 400, not 600. I'm going through some pretty much everybody. Alrighty, Grave. Not a problem. You don't ever have to talk. It's all good. Okay. Lots of barrels. Copper. $300 a piece. Joshua, how you doing? Going pretty good. Trying to get the production facility going, get more cash in our pocket. Travel. Rest is all iron ore. Wow. Can I get any more iron ore working? It's all good, Grave. You don't need to explain it to me, buddy. Why, if most people are honest and you give me a time machine and say you can go back and relive your youth, I would say, yeah, can I start when I'm 20? I don't really want to go to my youth, thanks. Alrighty. And how much iron we got? 978, let's add to that. 1500. Door back. Wow, we got a lot, way too much iron ore. Okay. How's the nuts and bolts going? Well, that sounds more like strep throat than growing old, dude.
I've given that some thought. If I could be 20 again, I would want to keep my grown-up mentality.
Oh, no. Okay, so...
Then my life would be so different.
Oh, no doubt. Absolutely. But if I could go... If I'm offered to go back, I'd have to admit it would be like after all the high school bullshit, all the school... Like all that stuff. I'd just rather skip all that, thanks. Because I started to come into my own in my 20s, you know what I mean? All that youth was just not a...
Yeah, I was a late bloomer myself.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't really late. Just I know that I started to actually... I don't know. Things were better when I was in my 20s. How's that sound? So if I'm offered to go back, the offer I would take would be to come, you know, pop up in my 20s.
Yep.
Okay. Now, what kind of cement are we looking at? What do I got on me? 3,800. I need much more water. Water's the issue. Is that what we're making? Started to go deeper. Oh, I gotcha. If I got 1,000 water and it takes 4, that'd be... I should go about 60 of these. Yeah, let's go 60. Okay, hang on. Wait.
What I mean,
wait. Oh, go ahead.
What I mean about mentality is that I wish I was more stoic when I was younger.
Oh, okay. Of those. Okay, I got more floors coming out, guys. And then I built a bunch of ramps. Because I'm thinking of putting a ramp in and then down. I'll come split these floors up between you guys, though. For me, Grave, it was my knees. I grew up so quick and I got really, really, really long legs very fast in my life. And it was my knees. What?
How tall are you?
6'2". Okay, you got like 90 some floors in there, dude. Oh, how have I been now? I've been great for the last 40 years. No, I'm sorry, Grave. No, I'm having a good day, buddy. No, dude, growing up is a pain in the ass. Which is why I make the joke that if I was offered to go back, I would want to be 20, not, 14, 13, 15, 16, even 17, 18, 19. I do question. I mean, I'd probably take 17 as an absolute low, or an absolute youngest, but. Fibromyalgia is a harsh one. I had a friend on it. It was not a good day. Like when it flared up or whatever. I didn't really get too much into questions to her as to how and the whys and the wherefores, but yeah. Not a fun one to deal with, Melissa, for sure.
What kind of knee problems did you have?
Oh, just pain. Just growing pains. You know what I mean? It was mostly in my knees is where I had them. Like, but you'd like, your bones would ache because you would be growing so fast. I came out of school in whatever, like the spring or whatever you want to call it, late spring. And then summer break hit, right? And by the time I went back to school, I had like 6 or 7 inches on the bottom of my pants. And everyone's bugging me for wearing floods. And yeah, it is what it is, but I mean, it's,
I thought you were like, I don't know, 7 feet tall or something.
7.
When you said
Making me sound like what's that movie? Braveheart. Oh, what's his name? Like a shoot thunderbolts out my arse. That comment that he makes?
William Wallace?
Yeah, William Wallace. No, I'm only like 6'2", dude.
I'm 6. I'm 182 centimeters.
Yeah, that sounds right.
As we say.
Well, I started using they call it a teeter is the brand, but it's an inversion bench. You hang in it, and it's made me taller. It's kind of hilarious.
What, like a bat?
Yeah, like Batman. Yeah, I hang from my feet, and it.
No, you're kidding.
Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. This is good for stretching out your spine, dude.
Really?
Yeah, the amount of years, it was actually, the doctor told me to get it. The amount of years that I spent driving in a truck, right? What I did to my back was I compressed most of my, whatchamacallit. This isn't debilitating for anybody. I'm not in that much pain. You know what I mean? I don't need any painkillers or anything for it. But the whole point of the matter is that I compressed my back. And which means I compressed all of the vertebrae and everything, or the stuff in the middle, in between your backbones, all that stuff in between. And so I compressed all that. And that is the way it is. Welcome to life on a, in a truck. Because when you bounce up and down back roads, haul roads, logging roads and whatnot, they're not flat. And in an oil field truck, you don't really have what I would call a radial tuned suspension. It's, you know what I mean? You're driving on springs a lot of times because otherwise your truck that you're driving can't do its job. when you're rolling around a construction site in a cat or in an excavator in a hoe, there's nothing in that would be construed as a suspension system, right? Packer units, some of them have a bit, buggies, earth movers. There's nothing on these vehicles. You know what I mean? As far as like suspension goes, there is no such thing. So you're constantly bouncing around and you end up compressing your back. And well, my doctor said to get a teeter bench, and that's the brand name. I believe it's called an inversion bench is the proper name for it. And you lock your ankles into position, and then you tip yourself upside down and you teeter upside down. And yeah, they're awesome. For anybody who's got fucking serious, back compression problems, they're awesome. They work great. It's a bit of an expense, but yeah, it works freaking phenomenally. Fun part is, I have a driver's license before I started using it, and that driver's license says I'm 183 centimeters. Yeah, there you go. Okay, golf guy knows about it. And after I started using the inversion bench, it was about 6 months later that I had to go get another license. And of course, they, how tall are you? And I said, well, and I'm class 1 driver, so I have to go get a driver's medical. I stood up on the thing where they measure me and whatnot, and all of a sudden I'm 186 centimeters. And I'm like, I gained 4 centimeters by uncompressing my back. So along with that back compression comes, I'm going to say a modicum of pain. It's not, it felt better after I uncompressed my back. How's that sound? It's like, it was like a pain you didn't know you had. Like if you pull a sliver out of your freaking hand or something, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, well, that feels much better. Or if a chiropractor goes and cracks your back. Yeah. When I was an operator, yeah, that golf guy knows, because when he was an operator, same thing. Because nothing has a suspension system. And I mean, even though you say, when I was in a highway truck, no, it was an oil field truck. And an oil field truck doesn't really have what I would call a suspension system to it.
Bill?
No, like the truck I was in didn't really have a suspension system. Like it didn't have an airbag system to it. You know what I mean? And that is the way it is. That's welcome to it. I don't know what else to say, man. Welcome to it. It's the way it is. And the teeter bench was a few $100s when we got it. I don't know, you might recall the commercial of like the 80-some-year-old guy jumping up and down and saying how he uses this teeter bench. That's the commercial I remember, and I talking with the doctor, and I kept going to chiropractors, and I kept getting cracked, basically. Adjusted is what they call it. But I kept getting that done. And I'm not saying it didn't help, but, there comes a point where they're not really doing much for me anymore. And so I started asking the doctor, like, what the heck can we do? And he came up with the teeter bench idea. Worked miracles. Come on, there we go. Oh.
So where would you be without that teeter bench?
I was going through a bit of pain. Mostly just discomfort. And the funny part is that you'd get up in the morning and it would be painful. I had to get a different mattress than my wife and sleep elsewhere. Because I had to be on a way different mattress at the time. Now that's, you know what I mean, that's all ended. But I would wake up in the morning in pain. And that's what would get me up in the morning is my back pain would get me up in the morning. And then I would, go about my day and, I don't know, basically start my day. And then I would get to like first coffee and I would actually feel a lot better. Once I got back in the truck and I was moving around, things would loosen up a little bit. But then every night, back pain would come back.
Yeah, as a truck driver, you can't really take tramadol or something.
You can take painkillers, and lots of guys do it. The issue comes in when you start getting into, if you take Tylenol for too long, the Tylenol doesn't do anything to you anymore. And so then you have to up it, and you have to take something else. And the day that you trade in your Tylenols and your Advils and you start taking something like Percocet, you better not be driving anymore. You know what I mean? And we have an opiate crisis now because of drugs like Percocet. Does it conquer the pain? Yes, it does. Okay, but my thinking when I was in that kind of pain and I was taking that kind of thing, my thinking was I got to do something different. You know what I mean? Like I got to change my life here. I can't live my life on painkillers. You can't, to me anyways, you can't. I'm not a medical doctor and I don't have all the answers. For myself, it worked. I do know that someone like Melissa with, fibromyalgia, I don't know oh my God, that's a horrible one. Because I don't think there's a cure. I don't, once again, I'm not a doctor, okay, but I don't think there's, so you live your life in pain. Or you live your life on drugs. Or you live your life in pain. Or you live your life on both, in pain and on drugs. So it's just, not something I would wish on an enemy. Not much, not to a nice person. You definitely don't wish that on a nice person. And I knew somebody who was friends of ours. And she had good days and bad days. And it was horrible to see her on her bad days. Not much you can do for her, though. Sorry, I don't know what to tell you. Other than I'm very sorry, Melissa. Yeah. Like my mom has, I can't remember which arthritis it is. She has really, really, really bad arthritis in her knees. Yeah. Get on with it, and I've learned over the years, yeah. In real life, golf guy, cat. Cats and case. When I'm in a skid steer, I like a case because all the controls are on the sticks rather than like a bobcat where you're on your feet. That's pretty freaking horrible. I hate that. I'm too tall of a guy for a bobcat too, and so I'm trying to move my feet to get the bucket go up and down. Nah, it doesn't work for me. Give me a case any day. So to finish my story, my mom is the same way. Like you feel like your bones are rubbing together. Yeah, her arthritis is really, really bad. I think it's osteoarthritis, I think is the name of it. And yeah, she has to be pretty much cortisone shots and yeah. So, I mean, I don't know how, old age is going to be for me, what I call old age. I'm still what I would refer to as middle-aged. You know what I mean? Myself. I'm only 50s. I like to refer to that as middle-aged. I'll take it anyways. I'll keep faking it. I'm wondering about my one knee. My doctor calls it clutch knee. And it's not because I worked the clutch my whole life. It's actually that I didn't work the clutch. And my leg sat there and did nothing. And far too often I curled it under and, that kind of stupid stuff. So I'm wondering about my one knee. Yeah, I like golf guy. I like case for skid steers. I used Caterpillar excavators almost exclusively. I recall being in. Oh man, can't remember. It's a freaking Oriental name. Oh man, Mitsubishi. I was in one of those once as an excavator. That was not too bad. Most excavators are pretty standard controls across all of them. Like, they're not different. I've only ever been in cat skid steer, or I mean cat skinners or bulldozers. I've only ever been in a cat, just because that's what was on the job site. Loaders, believe it or not, I don't mind the Volvos. I know I sound weird because I'm not a Volvo fan when it comes to big truck, like tractor trailer truck or semi truck. I hate Volvos when it comes to those. I don't think Volvo should have ever gotten into trucks. I don't think they know what they're doing. Not engines and mechanics, just the way they organize their cab. It sucks. Like, big, huge sucks.
When I worked for Freightliner, there were so many people that would try and get parts for Volvos, and all the salesmen were like, "Yeah, good luck."
Yeah. Let's go with 80. I got some more floors for you guys. I don't know. Are you guys needing floors? Am I keeping up with you?
Yep.
Okay.
I need floor.
Okay, no problem. I'm coming. How are you doing, Mao?
I'm good.
Okay. I'll make some more of that then. And get on with your day. Yeah, I'm with you. It's I gotta learn. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna say this. I sound bad. Here you go, Kim. You got lots of concrete floors in there, dude. There's like 93 in there.
What?
In the workbench over here, buddy, right beside your fuel tank. There's like 93 floors in there, man. And I got more for you.
Oh.
It's all good, buddy. It's all good. Yeah, Melissa, I was going to say something towards the effect of it's wasted on the youth, right? Because I watch my grandkids and they just bounce around, and it's like, oh, like, to be that young, to be, that energetic and that not in pain and, and it's all wasted on the youth. But that really sounds bad that I'm, like, harping on the youth, right? That's not what I mean. Or that the youth has it so good that, blah, blah, blah. It's,
I always look at my kids and tell them, "Hey, give me some of that energy."
Yeah, no doubt, eh? Like I said, I do the same with the grandkids. Like they come over and visit and they're just bouncing off the walls and it's just... I mean, I love to see it. I don't want to put, you know what I mean? Go ahead. I was a kid. I loved it. I didn't understand it. You know what I mean? I didn't understand when mom was sore or when dad was sore or they didn't... You know what I mean? Yeah, like my dad was Superman. To be honest, my dad was Superman, right? Like he was... I don't know. Anyway. He was our scout leader. Okay, buddy, there you go. How many floors you got left? Kim?
Me? 54.
Yeah, 54, okay. Yeah. Grave, you're not that old, buddy. I'm sorry, man. I mean, I get it. Okay, Mr. Mao, how you doing here? Oh, you're keeping her nice and flat. There's 74 floors in there, Mao. Nice.
Okay. I think I still got like 50 on me.
Okay, no. Well, I'm making a certain type for you guys, right? You know what I mean? Like a certain, and I'm using a certain one upstairs and trying to replace everything and keep it all nice and spiffy looking. And then slowly but surely, I'm also making wire mesh as well to put up the walls and, you know, all that fun stuff and make the place look like a mine. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do the ceiling. You know what I mean? I'll have to figure that out. Because if I do it too low, you'll never get that machine out of here. The one you're in, Mao. Like, that'll never leave. You know what I mean?
Oh, we could just blast a hole out.
Yeah, no doubt. Either that or the machine just never leaves. I mean, there are mines that are like that. I recall a valley on the Alcan, the Alaska-Canada Highway. There's a valley up there that's called Rust Valley. And the whole reason is that when they left, they just left all the machinery there. Because it was cheaper to pay the environmental cost for letting all that and you know, taking all the oil and the everything else out of the machines, and it was cheaper to just leave the machines up there. I flabbergasted. I'm like, really? I mean, I'm not that much of an, you know, activist or nothing, but you know, like, we should keep the environment decent when we have the choice. Well, something tells me that wasn't all that decent. Bomber, I'll never get it out of there. Ah. Kind of gives it a cool look. I am getting some stuff in the center. Yeah. Where did I put that? Pictures. So it's the sorter first. Okay. So gravel and oil make asphalt. Alrighty. Oh, that's okay, Joshua. Crushed rock, gravel, valuable ore. So dirt and pay dirt go down below. Yeah. I thought I'd get more in this middle one. Am I using the right one? It's the other one. Yeah, it's this one. Ah, no. Right. Oh, cool, Joshua. Yeah, I just don't know why I'm not getting a lot in the middle one here. Don't know what to tell y'all. I thought I'd be getting more out of there. Okay, where's my dirt?
Where do you find oil?
You have to put it into barrels into the pump jacks, and then you choose oil as what you're pumping out of the ground.
So it's you can just place the pump anywhere and you just find oil?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, there's no rhyme or reason to it. Gravel, 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 gravel. Okay, let's get rid of the iron.
You said you worked as an oil worker?
I worked in the oil field. I have never actually been like a rig hand, but I hauled to and from the oil field.
Where in Canada is the oil fields?
Alberta, northern Alberta and Saskatchewan. We have the third largest reserve in the world of oil in this country.
Is it that shale oil?
Yes. But we've learned how to get it out of the ground so that it's not as, how to say it, disastrous as it used to be.
Is it what they call fracking?
That's different because I mean even the States does fracking. We try to use a different process up here, where we inject steam down into the well, or the end of the pipe is steam, and that breaks up the oil and the sand because it's tar sands. And then you pull that out, and then what you're left with is this water down in the ground, right? Rather than like anything harmful or anything. Fracking, I've been on fracking sites, but I don't fully understand it, other than fracking can bring up dangerous amounts of stuff to the general population that's above the fracking. So if it's being done, like on top of populated areas, that could be a bad thing. 320.
Yeah, I can't say I'm I don't have much knowledge on that field.
Well, that's what I say. Like, I know it can be bad if it's done on top of populated areas. And the reason being is that there's all sorts of different and harmful chemicals down in the ground, right? Like all sorts, dude. I mean, they're all over the place. And if you frack on top of, you're pushing that oil to come out, and then along with it comes a lot of other stuff.
What kind of stuff?
Chemicals, H2S, like hydrogen sulfide, and all sorts of other stuff comes out, dude. There's like methane, there's all sorts of different chemicals that can come out of the ground when you are there.
Are these stuff they use when they frack, or are they in the ground?
No, they're in the ground, right? And through a well, right, and a well head, right, you can bring it out in a pipe and deal with it. But fracking can create fractures in the ground where stuff comes out through those fractures in the ground. People that are around fracking complain about the water quality of they sunk a well hundreds of years ago when the family first came to the land. They've been working with that well their whole entire lives for 3 or 4 generations, and then fracking comes in somewhere 20 miles away, and then all of a sudden their groundwater is not potable anymore. And people have complained about it turning into a gas, and then the
oil company should pay.
No, that's not how it works. It's just a bunch of lawyers get involved and a whole bunch of bullshit happens. Oh, gee, did I say that out loud? I'm sorry. So the one, which one call it I saw? The one video that I saw, the guy on a farm opened up his tap. It turned to, like, if anybody's ever had their water shut off, it turns to, like, gas, basically, right? Just starts spitting gas out. And then the guy lit it. And he said, well, that's not, and his complaint on the video was, they said it's not that harmful. And then he took a lighter and he lit it. And yeah.
I think I've seen that clip.
Right. And it's basically fire coming out of his tap. And he's like, really? This isn't harmful? Really? Are you sure? You sure? Are you? And then he took, when it was water, because it goes from intermittent gas and water coming out of his tap, he took like a testing strip and tested it. And it's like, you can see by the, one of those little pH papers that you stick in the water, right? And then it has a bunch of bars on it, and you read the bars, and that's your testing strip. And yeah, you read them, and it's like, not potable. Like, don't go anywhere near that water kind of deal. So, interesting. I don't know. Don't ask me. I worked in the industry for years. I know, just like many other industries, most people try to be, the best they can be and do the best for things like the environment and such. But sometimes corporate whatever takes over, and Now you're dealing with corporations. So
Not good.
it is what it is. I mean, I know what I get a kick out of is that a lot of people hammer Canada and mostly Alberta for our horrible, horrible gas, blah, 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 and our oil companies and yada, 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 and a whole bunch of BS, okay? But the fact of the matter is we have some of the cleanest energy here in Canada. And the reason I can say that is that if you ever look at, all you'll ever get is ads, billboards. I saw one in Minnesota when we were driving through the States. And I pointed it out to my wife and I said, see what they're doing? And all it showed was the 2 ducks that died in a tailing pond somewhere up in Fort McMurray. That's all it showed. And it's, look at how horrible, look what they're doing to the environment, blah, blah, blah. And it leaves a lasting impression in your head that that's how it works. Yeah, well, that was 2 ducks over how many years? And how much does wind generation take out in birds every year? Yeah, let's not go there, right? But before the oil industry in the 50s and 60s in northern Alberta, in a place called Athabasca, there was oil seeping up through the ground. It was so bad that we had like plains of asphalt, or it looked like that. And you could walk on it, and it was asphalt. It was like this sticky mud mixed with sand and oil, and it was like this sticky mud, right? And then the sun would get to it, and it would bake it, and it would basically look like asphalt, which is almost what asphalt is. I mean, there's a lot more in asphalt, but you know, that's basically the what asphalt is. And what ended up happening was the oil was basically seeping out of the ground because that's the oil sands. You know what I mean? That is the way that is. How am I supposed to load this thing? Anyway, when the oil companies moved in, they started to clean up the land around the oil sands. Okay, and so now we have these clean territories of, well, basically cleaned land. And then they reclaim it. They clean out the dirt, they put the dirt back, and then they plant a forest on top of it. So whereas beforehand, it was this dead, lifeless area, and I'm serious, it was a dead, lifeless area, there was nothing there before the oil companies moved in. Afterwards, after they're done strip mining it, yeah, it looks pretty freaking horrible while they're doing it, but after they're done strip mining it and putting everything back, right, you're left with this fairly pristine forest. And the oil is no longer coming up through the ground after they're done. So, and I've driven through those forests. I've seen them. They're forests. There's wildlife living in them. And yet, as a kid, I have a picture in my head of a half-eaten deer that was stuck in the tar. Because you got to imagine it's almost like... I think Yellowstone has it, the tar pits in Yellowstone. Maybe it's not Yellowstone that has it, but somewhere in America they have tar pits. Okay, well, if an animal ever got stuck in that tar, well, it's pretty horrible, right? And it gets stuck there and nothing can move. Well, this deer had gotten stuck in that oil and it couldn't move. And the birds had come by and basically eaten out the corpse. All around the oil, where the oil was stuck to the bottom of this deer, it looked freaking horrible. Sorry for everybody that's watching the light of stomach. It was horrible to see. I was very, very young, and it sticks in my head as something that I don't ever want to see again. But
isn't there some tar pits called La Brea tar pits in California?
I think so.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah. So imagine that thing, that tar pit, okay, and that's what the oil sands are. It's oil seeping up through the ground. That's what it is. No arguments that that's what's happening. But if you left it alone, if you didn't touch it, well, we would have a very large environmental disaster up here. Do you know what I mean? Like it wouldn't be nice, is what I'm saying. Like it wouldn't be a nice situation up here. It would be horrible.
Yeah, look at what was the name of it again? They made a movie about it.
What?
Deepwater Horizon.
Yeah. What's his name? Yeah.
Owned by BP.
Yep. But that sort of oil, and let's go with like, the Middle East, right? That kind of oil isn't seeping up through the ground. Do you know what I mean? That kind of oil is deep underground, and you have to go drilling for it. It's not coming up. It's not like there's really nothing going on with that particular oil, is what you know what I mean? Like that's just, it's oil that's in the ground, yes.
It's funny to think that our cars today run on dinosaurs.
No, I'm sorry. Wrong. You better look.
What?
You better
Old
look into
trees
that.
and stuff.
No, you better look into that. Okay.
Okay. I made an ass of
Seriously.
myself.
No. Most people don't know. What happened was the Rockefellers walked into an OPEC meeting many years ago, and they had to make it so that oil was this finite commodity. Like, we're going to run out of it, right? Because then they can charge more for it. Because if you actually found out that the planet has so much oil, it's not funny. And all you have to do is look at how much the Middle East, not us, not America, not Canada, not any other country, Venezuela, Syria, any of the other oil-bearing nations. Just look at the United Arab Emirates. Okay? Kuwait, like not just them, but around that area, the Middle East. Right on the Gulf, look at that, okay? Right where the Suez Canal is, right? Like, look there. Just there. Little tiny portion of the planet when you're talking about a whole planet. And then find out how many barrels of oil they have pulled out of the ground over there. It's in the trillions. And you're telling me...
You mean...
dinosaurs?
You mean Venezuela?
No. Just the Middle East. Look at the Middle East. Look at right around... I know that, like the United Arab Emirates. Look around that area. The Suez Canal, the Bay, or the whatever it is. The Gulf of whatever it is over there. Okay, Gulf of Oman, I think it is. But anyway, just that little area. It's like the highest concentration of oil on the planet. It's the number one, right? When you look it up but then I want you to look at a demographic of how many barrels of oil they have pulled out of the ground on a daily, monthly, yearly basis, and then track it back to the 60s, which is when we started over there. You know what I mean? 60s, 70s. Okay? Look at that demographic and find out that number as to literally how many barrels of oil we have pulled out of that area. Okay. So you're telling me that's dinosaurs? Then start looking and researching into abiotic and probiotic. Okay.
You gotta think of the Earth moves down.
Earth moves down?
Gravity.
Yeah.
I have no clue. I've only seen like pictures of, like cartoon pictures. You have like the dinosaurs roaming the Earth.
Yeah.
Then they're dead, underground, and in our time they're way underground, turn into oil and gas.
Okay, no.
Like dead trees.
That's what I'm saying. Look at probiotic and abiotic. You have to research this. And I'm not going to get into it because there's no point. But a long time ago, 2 men from an oil company walked into a meeting and said it's fossil fuel. And the whole reason behind it was so that they could sell it to us at a price. Oil in the ground has nothing to do with dinosaurs decaying deep underground. And your 2 pieces of evidence are how many dinosaurs, at what level, what depth the dinosaurs were at, right? If you talk to a geologist, what level were those dinosaurs at? Okay, and then what depth do we drill at?
Well, I'm only repeating what
I know you're just repeating. I know, dude. Yeah. Not a big deal.
I'm parroting.
It's all good. Okay, no, and it's all good. Okay, not giving you a hard time because we only know what we've been told a lot of times, but you have to go investigate. It's unfortunate that you have to go and investigate, but you have to go and investigate. You know
But
what I mean?
people don't lie.
Oh, are you kidding? Of course they don't. No, everything that we ever get told is the truth. All of it. Yeah, I know. And the whole reason they did it was because they wanted to charge money. Now, I get it that it takes a lot of research, backing. There's a whole bunch of factors when it comes to basically providing oil and gas to people. Like, I get that it takes a lot. Do you know what I mean? It's not an easy thing to make oil and gas. It's not. You can't tell me that it is. You know what I mean? It's not. I get that, but most people didn't, or they thought most people wouldn't. They wouldn't get that it's going to take that much money. And the more money we pour into it, yeah, the richer the execs get. Yeah, absolutely. The execs get really rich off that. But there's also some investigation done into making it cleaner. Canada's been forced to make what they do cleaner. I'm kind of glad people forced us into making things cleaner. I really am. I'm glad World Opinion has said that our oil sands are like, you know, a natural disaster up here. I'm glad people have said that. Well, you should go visit it because it's not a natural disaster. It's a big cleanup zone is what it is.
I only know what I've been told because Norway is a small oil nation. We have we get our oil from oil platforms out in the.
Yeah, I was gonna say you guys are ocean drilling. You don't do. Yeah, you don't have it in your land. Kind of. Yeah, I get you. See, and we don't have like tidewater ports here in Alberta or Saskatchewan. We're landlocked, right? So we have no choice but to, you know what I mean, be basically a bitch to America. Oh, sorry, did I say that out loud? Oops. Sorry.
What's the? Have you ever heard of the Franklin expedition?
I've heard of it. I'm not recalling it.
What's that big? Is it James?
Oh my God, Sim! For all the smarts that you are, my good man, you are that stupid to think that fossil fuel comes from decaying plants and animals, or are you just being facetious? You really need... Of all the people on my channel, you're going to make that comment? I'm sorry, Kim. I'm giving Sim a hard time. He usually investigates things and looks stuff up, and he's usually a smart guy. Sorry, Sim. You need to do some more investigation. Oil is not... It's abiotic, not probiotic, dude. It's impossible that it came from plants, animals. Impossible. It's not a scientific fact. It's a scientific piece of garbage that you have been fed, spoon-fed, by people that want to make. Like I said, of all the people on my channel that have commented over the years, you are that... wow. Okay. I'm sorry. I just lost all respect for you, my good sir. All. Because you obviously don't. You listen to rhetoric and you listen to crap and garbage. Take that to the bank. Oil does not come from decaying frickin' dinosaurs and plant life on this planet. And for the rest of that conversation, we need to be in a channel, chatting with each other, having that discussion. Over a beer would probably be good. But I'd like to have a laptop at my, disposal so I can look stuff up to refute anything that you come up with. Because everything you come up with is bullshit. Whatever, dude. Yeah, I guess people can't handle the truth. And you're one of them. I guess. No problem, Sim. Anyway, Kim, what was that? What were you talking about?
I forgot.
Nah, it's all good.
Nah, I can't remember. Have you seen that? Have you seen that they want to develop oil based on algae grown in huge tanks?
Yeah, I could see them.
Like a future.
Yeah. Like making a chemical-based lubricant, oil, something or other, or fuel, for that matter. Yeah.
Woohoo! What's the next big tier of truck? Is there a next big tier of truck?
I think actually 50 was it, dude. The HT400E is the biggest one. It's 6.1 million for that. You know what I mean? Like as far as vehicles go, that's the biggest one in the game so far. That's the big dump truck. Oh, I'm sorry. They have an excavator up at level 60. A couple of them. Hey, Josh, how you doing? My day's really good. Yeah, 6.1 million so far, dude. Everything else is unlocked other than 2 excavators. The 2 big ones, the 2 big boys. Like 10-meter bucket, and then the biggest one in the game, which has a 37-meter bucket, the big Carlton. It doesn't have very long arms, though. I tried mining with it one day. It didn't do so well, personally. Like, it moved a lot of dirt in a short distance, but it didn't move a lot of dirt beyond that. Do you know what I mean? Like, you really had to keep moving the excavator. And I don't know, man, did you have fun mining with an excavator when you tried it? Like, was that...
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, no doubt.
There was too many buttons to keep a hold of.
Well,
I had to keep looking down on my keyboard, like which button was I supposed to press again?
Yeah, no, the issue in this game personally is that the excavator moves too much. Like, I get that you're lifting heavy loads and whatnot, and I've done it with an excavator, right, where I've lifted something fairly heavy, but it didn't move the real excavator as much as it moves these excavators. That's my issue with trying to move things. Yes, you can add lights to the equipment, Golf. If you jump into a piece of equipment, let me show you. You'll find lights on the, I think the equipment. Lights. Okay, so you can get different like light bars and beacons and all sorts of different stuff. It's in your purchase menu, right? And then you jump into... hang on, let me get rid of this. You jump into your piece of equipment, and then in here you press the I key for inventory, and you look at equipment, and then you can change and add to. So you can do different lights, different setups, different stuff, you know, as far as lights go. Like putting a light bar, an LED, like this is an LED bar, you know what I mean? An LED beacon bar. You can get rid of that and put lights up on your equipment. And it can get really bright, dude, like really bright. You know what I mean, as far as lights go. It can get bright enough that I don't want to use it. How's that sound? Oh, no problem. No problem, Golf. Okay, well that's looking much better. Entrance, exit, all the rest of that. Hey Josh, steak with mashed potatoes, biscuits, and gravy. Oh, nom 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 nom.
So the biggest front loader is the Arvik L2335.
Yep, that's the one downstairs. That's the one that Mr. Mao's in.
Oh.
We already got one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I can't fit that one where you're working, unfortunately. Do you know what I mean?
See, one asphalt costs $15.
Yeah, I've got the asphalt plant down there. I've got to figure out how to get it working. You have a good night, Grave. We'll see you later.
Do we have a fractioner?
Yep. It's up.
Okay.
It's up here in the facility. Why?
Nah, I just got curious. So
Oh,
I
I
looked
gotcha.
through all the stuff. Back to work.
No, it's all good. The fractioner comes after. Just to let you know where it's sitting. Buildings, production. So after the cone crusher, or I mean after the jaw crusher, right? Blasted rock becomes crushed rock, and then it goes through the fractioner, and crushed rock comes out as gravel and valuable ore. So,
I just recall that Englishman. I don't remember what he called himself. No clue. And he told you something, and you fixed it. My point is, did you remember to fix it up here too?
oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. What I
Okay.
had done is I had kind of misread between the two buildings. There's a jaw crusher, and then there's a cone crusher, and I kind of had mixed it up, and I kind of misread it, right, between the two of them, because at the bottom of blasted rock, like the bottom of the jaw crusher, right, you put blasted rock in, you get crushed rock out. And then I read the cone crusher, which is crushed rock, and it turns into gravel. Okay, great, fantastic. But if you go blasted rock into crushed rock, then you can go through the fractioner and get gravel and valuable ore. If all you do is take your jaw crusher into crushed rock, then turn the crushed rock into gravel, all you're going to get is gravel. You don't get none of the other ores, and none of the other stuff comes out.
Okay.
So like there's a purpose behind it, because if you really want all your crushed rock to turn into gravel, fine, then use the cone crusher. I would like a little bit of that extra stuff coming out, because in here I get iron ore, aluminum ore, copper ore, silver ore, and then I get, well, I mean, I'm just looking at what, 30,000 gravel in the container. Oh, sorry, 40,000 gravel. So I'm getting lots of gravel, dude. I thought it would, like, you know what I mean, it'd be the other way around and you get kind of screw yourself. And no, that's not how it works. So
Nice to know.
yeah.
I'm having trouble dumping the little smidge at the bottom of the bucket. It's like, get out of there! But no. Does not want to get out. Oh well.
Try lifting your bucket up, maybe? Or is it just a little line, a pixel in the bottom of your...
It's a small yellow line.
Yeah, don't worry
At the
about
bottom.
it.
Okay.
Because if you look in the bucket, right, it doesn't show it.
Yeah, that's true. I never noticed that.
Yeah, like if you look inside the bucket, it doesn't actually show in the bucket. So 3,
Okay then.
3. Oop. Which more gravel do I got? Got lots.
And Mr. Mao,
Yeah.
how's your parts looking in your front loader? How long until you have to do some maintenance?
Oh, I don't know. I'll have to look.
The OEM turbo is at 10% for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hassle, but I'm actually thinking of keeping maintenance in the game.
Yeah, it adds
Exactly.
adds to it. So, when you're walking around on the ground,
Yeah.
looking at these dark spots, have you ever found a pure lithium?
In a different game, yeah. Like where I was digging into the ground and all I was getting was like pretty much lithium out of it. Yeah. Yeah, I've had that.
A different game? In this
A
game?
different playthrough, like a different map.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they do exist.
Yeah, yeah.
I have found lithium inside iron deposits.
Oh, I got you. Okay, yeah.
I've never found a pure lithium deposit. So that was what I was asking.
Oh, I got you. I mean, there was some other stuff in with it. I mean, when I was digging it out, I did get some other stuff, but it was pretty much, do you know what I mean? Like straight Well, I guess you can't say straight, but you know what I'm saying. Like it was a lot of lithium, and I dug it out and then I just cashed it all in. Like I sold it all off. No ifs, ands, buts.
So that is the most valuable ore in the game.
As far as I know, it is.
Okay.
Thousand iron, 1,000 steel. Okay. So we have 400 more. Let's do 400 out of here. We got a lot of steel. So let's do steel beam. Cardi, how you doing, buddy? One steel plate. And one steel rod. Okay, that leaves me...
Come join us, Cardi.
3,200. Just sitting at home on pager. I'm doing good. Yeah, he can't join us.
Oh. Why not?
Because he's on a pager. He's working, but he's not working.
Who uses a pager in 2005?
They still do.
25.
They still do. I'm gonna go with they still do.
Isn't that like
100.
That's old school.
1,200 is 200. Yeah, that would be old school.
I never got the opportunity to try a fax machine growing up. No.
You mean you've never used a fax machine?
Nah.
How old are you, dude?
40.
Okay.
I'm 40 and I've used a fax machine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're not... If you're still playing, when I get home, I'll hop on for an hour. Yeah, Wing, we're going for probably another 9 hours. Will that cover you? The BC Ambulance Service uses pagers, guys. That's who uses a pager. Kim, the reason we still use pagers, BC is very mountainous. Pagers work in areas where no service calls, like where you get no cell service.
Oh.
Interior BC does not have really good cell phone service, like at all. I can get cell phone service all across the prairies. I would talk to my wife many times, traveling the prairies. I would go to BC and we wouldn't talk because there wasn't a lot of talking. So I got 2 more fuel coming. Let's do 100. Oops. Let's do 100 oil.
I've used the copy machine.
Okay, cool, Wingtip. We'll see you when you get home. Okay. Now, what are we going to make? What do we need? I got walls, I got floors, I got staircases. I think I need more blocks.
Are you building a house?
Oh yeah, you bet.
Like a break room?
More than just a break room, dude.
Isn't there like a couch in that decoration DLC?
Oh hell yeah. Yeah. Office sofa. Chairs, tables, all sorts of stuff. Well, there's like a vending machine. Personally, there should be a coffee machine, but they didn't do that. But
Are they interactable?
no, dude. It's just decorations.
Okay.
It's just decorations, man. Okay, so we're left with some empty barrels, 700 water. Let's just put them all in here. Okay, how are you guys doing for flooring?
I'm empty.
You're empty.
Same.
You've used all your flooring? Holy.
Yep.
Trying to keep up with you guys ain't easy. Okay. What can I make? I got 70 more and 254. Let's go 254. 135. And then we'll make 300 of those. So let's go the rest in concrete blocks, 89. Okay. Then I gotta get rid of this. Copper. Silver. Oop. Silver.
Well, that's annoying.
What
I'm
is?
trying to make the roof a little more, well, it's an impossible job, but take down the lumps, I don't know.
Yeah, I get you.
And when I'm looking up, the concrete slabs are blocking my view.
Press the C button and go first person.
Ah, okay.
That way you're not looking up underneath those and trying to see up.
Much better. Thank you.
Not a problem, man. No issues.
So, did you see that clip I sent you of whole Atreides?
Yeah, I watched that. That was interesting. Like I said, I mean, I
Did you agree on his analysis?
A lot of it, yeah, because he cited an interview that they did with Frank Herbert, right? Now, I'd like to see that interview, right, to see whether he's taking it the wrong way. You know what I mean? Like, you can watch the most informative thing you've ever seen and then still walk away taking something the wrong way out of it. That is possible. Yeah. Okay. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying it's interesting. His analogy, it was interesting.
It's like what's in the briefcase in Pulp Fiction.
Yeah. What's in the briefcase? Yeah. I just dropped 74 floor for you there, Kim. And I'm heading down to do more for Mr. Mao here.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you got 75 there, Mr. Mao.
Okie dokie.
And eventually I'm going to get you to start digging down here. Because then I can bring another loader in. You know what I mean? And try to work with you for a little bit. Like we did last time. And then when I get down there, I can start another loader. And then
I can start that now if you want.
Sure. Doesn't matter. You'd have to blow up.
I mean, how are we looking at, like, material?
I got tons and tons of concrete, the angled concrete blocks made. So it won't be an issue making all the concrete. I could leave them here or I could come down and build with you. Belinda, how you doing? I'll let you dig for a bit. I'll go back up and go make stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're all doing well, Belinda. It's a good day. I'm spending most of my time up here in the production facility trying to get things together. And I really got to figure out how this works. Not needed at the moment. Okay, so it's gravel in the top and asphalt out. I wonder... Can I put a conveyor on that? Is that what it's telling me? Okay. Oh, that's okay, Belinda. You're allowed to lurk. I'm good with that. And then I can attach something to the bottom and oil. So it's not needed at the moment. Okay. Okay, so how are we... Let's take that. Oops. Okay. go with 2 of these, maybe? And I'll need a short. We'll try 1 short. Well, thank you, Belinda. So that's only in. So I'm getting gravel. I hate to put a splitter on that. Yeah, no problem, Golf. Everything is washed up and put away, yeah. You get into the material handling. Yeah. If you need a hand, let me know, Golf. I messed up with the rock crushing when I first started this. I did it was a small mistake, but still, mistake nonetheless. Oh, I'd hate to put a splitter in that. And maybe that's why. Okay, maybe that. Maybe. That is why this exists. Okay, so let's make a separate. You have a good night, Golf Guy. Yeah, I'm going to make a separate facility using a cone crusher. Yeah, you bet, Golf. Okay. So let's get that. How am I going to do that? I can hand feed a conveyor hopper. Oops. Which we will put here. Actually, we can put that. Guess I should have been happy with where it was. Okay. And then take a right turn, Clyde. Put that in. I'm going to get gravel out of that. Take another right. Too far into the ground. Bear up. Yeah, it's too far into the ground now. Too far. Okay, let's go up. Right turn. And we should get take a screeny of that. Libraries, pictures, and Oh, go for. This is the asphalt plant.
Maybe check it out, see what it's all about. But the traffic was fast and the money was slow. The people I met you never get to know. I kind of miss this place I used to live back home.
Okay.
'Cause up here it's breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of
Alrighty.
feeling like a small fish
So I got that. It should just be gravel in, asphalt out. Oops.
where everybody knows my name. My friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, and you can keep your 9 to 5. Happy with the simple life.
Right turn. I have another one.
Yeah, I ain't here to try to change your mind.
Section
Trying to save
right
time.
turn.
In case you're thinking about breaking out the bucket list, girl, you can skip this funny business. 'Cause up there it's complicated and overrated.
Yeah, that works.
Down
Ah,
here,
that
everything
worked.
is understated.
Okay.
That's all right by
Let's
me.
take gravel.
I got everything that I need, but there is breakneck, paycheck, rat race. What's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond.
It's spinning. Ah! And we have asphalt.
Everybody knows
Alrighty.
all my friends
Cool.
still the same.
Got that working.
Life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cool night. Yeah, and you can keep your 9 to 5, 'cause I'm happy with the simple life.
Let's put this stuff in here. Keep that. 3, 4, and that. There we go. No one won't listen to me. Trying to explain to somebody I need to talk to somebody. We don't want to talk to me right now. Okay. Well, what are you trying to explain, Joshua? I mean, I'm not promising I'm going to listen, but... Nuts and bolts of the situation. Blocks going. More barrels. Okay. He wasn't a semi. He passed away in Colorado. Okay. Well, depending upon where you're going to have a discussion with somebody about that, Cardi might be a good one to talk to, actually.
Discussion about what now?
It's on the chat. It's all good.
Let's have a Discord.
Exactly.
A This discuss. What does discourse stand for?
A discourse? A discourse would be a discussion.
Oh,
To have a
that's
discord with
that's what I
somebody,
thought it was.
right, is still a discussion.
Do we have any walls?
I haven't really been making walls. I've been doing the rebar walls. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
kind.
no need for walls.
Yeah, it's kind of the way I've been going with it. I'm starting to get. I think the facility's starting to get the size that I want. I got more concrete for you guys. I mean, dude, if you really want me to, make walls, I can. I've been trying to do the rebar walls, though. So I got like 50 more in there for you.
I'm just trying to make it look nice.
Oh, no, dude. Yeah, absolutely. I'm kind of wondering about which, you know what I mean? Which way to go. Like rebar walls, concrete walls. You know, I am kind of wondering. Or a mixture. You know what I mean? And then do like a whole concrete wall coming down the stairs here. My issue is that I don't have inverted concrete to do like a reverse ceiling.
Yeah, I understand.
Kind of wild when you make 200 tons of loader go up in the air, eh, Mal?
Right?
Was I a fool? I know sometimes I may wander, but I would never leave a son.
I tried to listen to an interview of Frank. What's his name?
Herbert.
The author of
Yeah.
Dune. And the interview was not as interesting as the book.
I gotcha. Well, I mean, I like Frank Herbert's books, to be honest. I mean,
It baffles me how smart and intelligent these authors try to sound
yeah,
when they
give
"Oh, I
interviews.
thought of a new yeah, it's like Jesus Christ, dude.
There you go. A plowshare. And he dies. A horrible squishy dab.
My bad.
Oh, the nuke. Oh, wow, dude. That's quite the apparatus to use in this situation. I get you though. I get it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What's happening?
It's under explosives, isn't it? The plowshare. 30 meters. Deletes material. Wow, dude. Hmm. Can you get out, or you need me to build behind you?
Can you throw some ramps behind me?
Yeah, you bet, man. Not a problem.
I dipped down a little too deep.
Does that do it? Or you need more? You got her? Okay.
Yeah, no, that got it.
Let's just say I'm glad I can't die in this game.
Yeah, that's definitely a good thing.
Oops. Can you take a bit of a scoop somewhat hard against the right wall down here? Yeah,
Yeah,
Cardi, I put it on for you, buddy. Not a problem, Cardi. Anytime, buddy. I should do somewhat for a little bit here. So what does chat think? I've been kind of messing with this idea back and forth. Should I do concrete walls or should I do the rebar walls? I'm kind of wondering. I got to put walls up. I'm pretty much going to have to do either rebar or something into the roof. But I'm kind of wondering. Can't I do a pole? Can't I do that? Hmm.
Are you figuring it out?
Yep.
So what does the poll say?
I'm just posting it. I gotta get it done, right? Oop. Yeah. So material cost, wingtip. Hang on, I get my windows back in order here. Chat loves a poll. So, I mean, the material cost is steel and bolts, right? Which bolts cost steel to make. Basically, it's steel for the cost for the rebar. Or concrete walls. Yeah, the floor has to be all concrete in my mind. And I'm going to use a little, you know, I'm looking at different styles of concrete. But I will eventually run into having an overabundance of concrete. That will eventually happen. Whereas nut and bolt production, it's steel. All right. Oops. So you take nuts and bolts, and then you go and you take steel rod, and then you make the rebar out of steel rod and nuts and bolts. And steel rod comes out of, I believe, the third one here. Yeah, I'm making steel rod out of that. So it's basically steel and steel. Well, here's the thing, though, Wing. And, I mean, not to argue, yeah, it's a lot more. But if I look at iron production, I've got, like, all this iron ore, right? That I mean, I could just sell it, but I'm making it into iron in those 4. And then I'm making it into iron in these 4. And I've got, like, thousands of iron. And then on top of that, I'm turning it all into steel. And I have, like, thousands of coal. Yeah, I'm with you. Concrete is water gravel, which needs iron to make barrels, gravel to make concrete. Yeah, no, I'm totally with you. I think we're getting enough of both that if I put up enough of a facility, then I can handle doing either one. I'm thinking, wingtip. Like, I mean, I'm with you. It does cost more for the rebar. But as far as production goes, I can just put in more tables, more, you know what I mean? More workbenches, more CNC mills, make more bolts, make more nuts, right? And then turn around and use the nuts to make more rebar, yada, yada, yada. That, you know, that kind of deal, right? I could go that direction. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the poll says. Because I put one up on both. And I can't really... Here's my issue with using concrete all the way up. Is that I would have to use concrete in the ceiling in blocks. Like I can't do an inverted ramp like I can in like 7 Days to Die. Because in 7 days I can do an inverted ramp. Meaning I turn this ramp around and then I make a nice, you know, angle coming down with these being upside down. But they don't. I don't think that. I haven't found a way to invert these and turn them around. I haven't found a way to do that. More expensive, time consuming. It's my dream mine. Yeah, no, I get you, man. I get you.
You know what? You know what my dentist said to me once?
What?
Whoops. I'm like, oh no, what you doing?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's something I want to hear out of a dentist. That doesn't sound cool. Oh, I see. Yeah, but isn't that way too steep, dude? Like, I guess I could go, like, straight. Okay, I gotta look at this. I got none on me. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a look at this. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Only because I'm so used to 7 days wingtip, where I can take this piece, like I can take this piece of concrete, right, and I can take it and I can flip it upside down, so that I basically build the roof in reverse, right, or upside down of how I built the bottom, and then what I get is this really, really nice chute going straight down. And that's how I've built, you know, garage entrances and stuff such as that in 7 Days to Die. So I just, okay, let's build this few pieces and see what this is going to look like. Actually, I should probably look at what the poll said. Oh, this is funny. This is funny. I like this. Hey, everybody.
What?
Well, I put the poll up on both Twitch and on YouTube, right? And here's the funny part. They are diametrically opposed. YouTube says concrete walls to the exact same voting to when Twitch says rebar walls. That's funny. That's hilarious. I'm sorry. I find that funny. 75-25. 75-25.
That's democracy for you.
That's, yeah. The people have spoken. So do I, like, get a tying vote or something? Or I'm going to wait. I'm going to see. The poll has... Oh, the poll ended on Twitch. Wow. I don't know what to do. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what to do. Oh, like that kid in Simpsons. Ha ha. That's just funny. Copper. Still got some production? Yes, we do.
In danger.
Silver. Yeah, no. I totally. Those ceiling pieces will work, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to have to go flat and then come down and then go flat and then come down and then go flat, and that's the way the roof is going to have to be. What I meant, Belinda, is that I used to, in a totally different game called 7 Days to Die, they allowed me to flip pieces whichever way I wanted, which means I could take this chunk of concrete, right, and I could take it and turn it upside down. And then I would build a really nice roof that sloped down at the exact same angle as the bottom. So you would end up with this really nice sloping chute that goes down. Whereas with the roof pieces, and I'm still going to take a look at it, absolutely. Wingtip's right. I'm going to take a look at it. Because I have some. I'm going to get rid of all my stuff first. It would be nice. It would be. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Copper first, aluminum. And I'm sure we got some. Gravel, get some plastic rock, more gravel. Okay. Left with dirt, plastic rock, and some coal. Coal we can dump here. Okay, so we got... I got dirt on me? Yeah. Okay. Plastic rock can go back in. Gravel, gravel. We got 999 asphalt. I can pave me a road. Okay.
What's the weakest explosive?
They're all listed there, dude. I think Anfo. Are you looking to just blow it up and not delete the material, though, right? So that'd be Anfo at 6 meters. The cheapest one, basically.
Oh.
Wonder if I can use floors for this. Okay, well, floors would work a little better. And then how does that look when it comes out? Yeah, okay. Hmm. So how do I send that poll out as to how that got answered? That it? Nope. That was not how to post that poll. How the heck do you post the poll? I have no idea. Sorry, everybody. But it ended up being the exact opposite of whatchamacallit? YouTube. That's hilarious. That is funny.
If it counts, I voted for rebar.
Did you vote in the poll?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And I mean, it was in there. The thing is that I could do the roof and rebar, right? Because, like, there's angles in the rebar. It'd be a lot of work to do it in cement. I could be wrong on that. I don't know. I think it looks better and cleaner if I use the full blocks, if I do it in cement. It's way more material. I mean, Wing's correct that way. It's way more material to do it in rebar. So it's doable in either. Maybe I'll do the walls in concrete and the roof in rebar. The problem is getting big machines down. Hey, Wing. So yeah, the rebar can come down just as good as the whatchamacallit. Although I think it did look neater with the concrete in the roof. Like it looked cleaner. You know, in the Belinda says that the concrete looks smooth. Problem is, I might have to run that big loader up and down to clear the roof a little bit. Yeah, it looks cleaner with the concrete. It does. It's. I mean, maybe there's portions I can use the rebar down here, where it maybe makes more sense.
Aesthetic.
Well, yeah, it's
aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah. It's more aesthetically pleasing. Exactly. Yeah, it could, Belinda. You you take and you put the bucket at a certain height, and then you just drive up and down the ramp, and that would smooth it out and make it, a little bit smoother.
Like with what I did in this tunnel.
Yeah. Which it looks a lot. You're never going to get a really nice, beautiful angle on it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Which is, I think that's why the concrete would look aesthetically better, I think.
I had a breakdown.
Oh, what broke?
OEM injector. I already replaced it.
Oh, you got her? Okay.
Hey, D,
What's that?
can you come here?
I can, yeah.
I'm confused.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's up? Uh-oh.
What happened?
I've dumped the earth so many times. So why did this happen?
Don't know. I've had it where I could use the chute and dump onto a conveyor belt, and I don't have an issue, and then all of a sudden I come back to it and I have an issue. It happened when I first started playing this. So I don't have any idea. Okay, Mao, have you dumped recently?
Yeah, I just did.
Okay, hold off. Let that one go or whatever. And then hold off for a minute. Don't worry about it, Kim. Now that we've dug down, I'm gonna redo the hoppers, and putting the hoppers in will delete the earth. But we got dirt coming up because Mr. Alp just finished putting dirt in. I might be safe. Okay, there. There you go, man.
Yeah, I'll try once more.
Good to go?
Yeah, good to go, bud. Everything's back in. I mean, it doesn't look like you're building up too much on the backside here. Got a little bit. Hang on, Kim. Hang on. Let me get out of there. Hang on. Okay, go for it. I mean, you had a little bit of buildup of dirt in behind, but it shouldn't have been that bad.
Looks good now. Back to normal.
That was interesting.
Yeah, I was going to say. Got yourself kind of stuck up there. You got to blow apart this anyways. You're just starting to get into the undiggable.
I just wanted to clear the ceiling off first.
Yeah, no, hey, that's... Wow, sure time. Yeah, that would take care of it, wouldn't it? And if I'm doing concrete walls, it doesn't matter how far I blow this thing apart. But that's 30 meters, dude. I mean, wow. If I'm correct, these blocks are 1 meter by 1 meter by 1 meter. If I'm correct. That's, 30 meters would blow a very, very large hole in this. Like...
Can I walk?
I don't think I want to do it, is what I'm getting at. I mean, that's like huge. Ah. Do it! I'm with you, but I want the products, Belinda. But everyone just wants to see a big boom, right? Is that what people are getting at? They want to see a big boom? Hey, Kim. You wanted to see
Coming.
You wanted to see a big boom.
What are we booming?
People want to see a big boom, so we're gonna give them a big boom. You guys
As long as
here?
we're not blow-
Everybody ready?
Yeah. Oh my lord.
That's a big boom.
One big round hole.
Okay, hang on. This is gonna make a good screenshot. Hang on, get over here. That's hilarious. Hang on. There. Okay.
Skynet came here?
The witch?
Skynet? Terminator?
Yeah, no doubt, eh? Okay, there. Well, that's definitely a big boom.
Yeah. That was interesting. And bright.
Yeah, very bright. Okay, now to get this filled in. See you in a bit, Cardi. Well, I mean, it's a lot easier to build the ramp. I have to agree, Wing. Like, totally, dude. It's a lot easier to build the ramp. Blow it up, build the ramp, just get it done. There's lots of material down here to farm.
Yeah, that does make it a little bit easier.
We're going to have to start blowing in a bit here and loosening this up so you can get in here and scoop it.
Yeah, I was actually going to be getting off. I just wanted to stay on for the boat.
Oh, yeah, no doubt, man. No problem.
I'm just like in awe of this hole.
Yeah, it's a giant. No doubt.
Funny, I had a fatal error when logging out.
If you're getting off, can I borrow that big one?
Do you want to dig down below here?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, because a little bit more digging and I can almost get another one.
Yeah?
Almost. They're 1.9 million. So we're at 1.3. Yeah, you want to dig down here? He's got a nice big huge hole down here. You can keep going. Because unfortunately you can't dig up here. You know what I mean? That's not it's not really going to work up here. You wouldn't be able to see. That'd be the first issue. It's a bummer because there's a lot more pay dirt up here, and we make more money out of the pay dirt than we do what's down below. But I don't think we can fit a big loader in here, dude. Like, even though I'd love to move that much pay dirt, I don't think we can... Anyway, go down, go have fun. Absolutely.
Oh, but I put all the explosives I had in the workbench on that level.
Okay, cool, dude. Thanks, Mr. Mao. Thanks for dropping by. And
I think that's it.
yeah.
Oh, not a problem. Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
I will catch you guys later.
Okay, we'll talk to you. Okay, so I gotta make... Not a problem, Mal. Thanks for dropping by. What do I got? 2,200? Let's pull everything. Muster. Six or seven? Six. With oil. So 45. Be 900? 750. We got enough of these. Yeah, I need more. Wow, that's all the... I got on me blasted rock. Let's leave you guys up here for a sec. It's in the bin. Well, yeah, I pulled gold bars out. Yeah. It's just for money. So, there are some things in the game that are just for money. Gold would be one of them, as I understand it. Because if you look at all the things that I can make, like in the CNC machine here, right? Plastics and lithium, electronic parts and aluminum, rubber and steel, steel and other stuff, steel and plastics. You see where I'm going with this? Steel and aluminum, right? Iron, gears, rubber and copper, steel rod, electronic parts, yeah. Steel rod, steel, plastics, oil, steel. That's a special one-off. Plastics and copper for the electronic parts. Yeah, there's no gold. Pretty much no gold. Most folks don't get into a lot of this stuff because this is like fix and repair parts for the machinery, right? And a lot of people just turn the maintenance off. I haven't yet because I'm kind of wondering. I am interested as to, how bad is it and how bad does it get? And am I, going to be all that worried about it? And is it going to affect, the playthrough and whatnot? I'm actually wondering about that still. Blasted and coal. As of yet, it's been a bit of a disruption. Like we've lost, equipment's gone down, but the guys just buy the piece of equipment they need and they fix and repair it, and that's done. It's really not that big of a deal. I think it's got a little bit more realism to it if we leave maintenance on. It hasn't been that much of an expense. I need more concrete. I need to bring more concrete down. There we go. Sure. Come on. There we go. That'll do. 120. Rubber is actually oil. Can't remember where I make rubber again. In the smelter. Silicone and coal make rubber. So I've been hanging on to, and plastics are oil, and the rest are just the commodities. But I've been hanging on to all of my, all that stuff. I was selling this, by the way. You know what I mean? But I'm hanging on to the copper, aluminum, silicone, and silver now. I'm hanging on to all of it. And then all I'm selling is the gold and the jewels. The ruby and the diamond ore that come out. So in here we get gold ore, we get ruby ore. Oops, didn't mean to split that. So these three are for sale. Like I process them, and then they're for sale. The dirt is just for sale, and then the silicone and any other ores that we get out of here. Yeah, it makes them a bit. I mean, it really doesn't cost that much, to be honest. Like, it really doesn't disrupt my day that much as far as, you know, like having the place run with having to maintain it. Yeah, I know. It's one more step, Wing. When I redo the plant, Wing, I'm thinking of adding that in because I saw it in your save and I liked it. I haven't implemented it yet in a save that I've done. But yeah, I agree totally, dude. So I'm not having to move it; it just automatically sells. Not a big deal. Because yeah, I mean, having to haul the dirt over here to the sale place, yeah, it's a bit of a hassle. I agree totally, man. It's a bit of a hassle. Copper. Shit. Silver. I don't think I got much silicone on me yet.
See,
What's up?
if pay dirt is where the money is,
Yeah.
then why not use this big thing up on the surface?
Up on the pay dirt?
Yeah.
Okay. So unfortunately, when we cut this one out at the level that we did, right, we didn't make it tall enough. And I do actually want quite a bit of what's going on down here. All right. Of room for the valuable stuff. Yeah, no, I get it, Wing. Absolutely. I've gone up there and gotten like 8 stacks of dirt out of there. Yeah, I've been kind of waiting, Belinda, to get into a chunk of equipment. Because it is a lot of back and forth. But the deeper we go, the less pay dirt we're going to have. And the more of this, like, diggable stuff that we're going to get, right? Huh. Anyway. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm kind of contemplating... like, do we get a big machine? Do I dig out all this pay dirt and make more money? Or do we, you know what I mean? Because I need the materials that you're digging right now, Kim. I need that for concrete and steel production, which makes the rebar and the concrete, right? That's...
Yep.
with the two. That machine just chunks. Yeah. Yeah. But now that you're digging further in, down at the end of this, Kim. Oh, and you hit some coal. Great. You hit a coal seam. That's nice. But now that you're hitting that stuff, we're getting out of the pay dirt up here. You'll get me a pay dirt tunnel started? Okay. I'm thinking of just going to the left and the right up here, Kim. You know what I mean? And going, maybe, I mean, I don't want to go all the way. You know, just kind of pay attention to how far I go so I don't get into that bottom portion. And then go back this way a ways. Right? Is that not a... Would that not be a way to go? What's up?
Nah, I just had a radical idea.
What's that?
Remove the floor, make it higher on to the roof, and use this big thing to dig out all the pay dirt.
Okay, wait a minute. What? I gotta come see this. What are you talking about? So take out the floor. Up here or down there? Oh, up here. Okay.
And then use the big rig
To get all the
make
pay
like
dirt.
make like a tiny slope here. Make a bigger room for the big thing and dig out all the pay dirt and feed it to the hopper.
I get you.
And get all the cash.
I was gonna jump into this one. I was gonna widen this tunnel out to the east and the west. Right? Like you went straight south and then you ran into blasted rock. Right? So I'm gonna go east and west in there. And I'm going to kind of widen it out a whole bunch. Right?
Well, if you go west, you will get on the outside.
Well, I'm not going to go that far, dude. But, you know, just dig out a whole bunch of pay dirt.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking how much you get per bucket.
Oh, you don't get much. I have to make enough to get a second loader. Like this, but we got to get pay dirt for that. And we unfortunately can't. That big loader would not fit up here, dude. When I drove it down, the cab was rubbing against the roof. Like literally, dude.
I tried it once and it fit.
You brought it up and you... Yeah, but how do you see? Like, you're right into the roof.
From the cab.
You just do a cab view. Okay, I gotcha. Well, just keep digging, because I need the material down there, dude. To be honest with you.
Okay.
Like, I need that as well. Money, yeah, money's great, but I'll dig this out, and then I'll try to get room for a bigger loader in here. Actually, you know what?
Digging it. What?
Gotta get ready to leave work. I'll be home in an hour. Okay, wingtip. Cool, dude. We'll talk to you in about an hour and a half or two. I'm gonna go make a coffee. Hey, everybody on stream. I'll be right back, and we'll see you in about an hour or so, Kim. Wing. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute, Ben. I'm just gonna go get a coffee. Hey, everybody. I'm back. I have sought out Juan Valdez and his wonderful Colombian bean. And it is now percolating. Yes, Belinda. I have what's called the G920. You probably know about it. And then I also use a construction side panel. So I basically got a joystick in my right hand. Okay, make all the jokes you want. For running the loader arm, like the loader boom and whatnot. Oh yeah. I have an impossible time using a keyboard to do any kind of equipment operation. I think it has to do with the amount of loader work that I've done in my life. I mean, I could go from here, but I don't have the same feel. I can't turn my head, so I don't have, and even if I could turn my head, unfortunately in this game, the mirrors don't work yet, right? So I commonly sit outside. There are other games like Farm Sim where you'll actually find me inside the cab. Farm Sim, the mirrors work. Yeah, you know what I mean? But you have a little bit better situational awareness when you have mirrors. So that's why I kind of follow and then I'm a little off to the side when I use equipment. Yeah. I like Farm Sim. I like the controls in it, like the way they work with a controller with you. Some games are controller friendly and some aren't. I find Farm Sim to be extremely controller friendly. Uh-oh. I'm having the same trouble. Maybe it's because I'm using it downstairs as well and we're overloading it. Might have to run 2 separate lines for this. Yes, I could run a separate line. I thought about it already. I was wondering if I would have to. I was wondering if I would overload the hopper. Looks like I'm overloading the hopper. Son.
Fire in the hole.
I'm way up here.
All clear.
Oh. Turbo. So the low quality turbo is $12.50. The high quality turbo is $12.75. And a used turbo is $17.50. Okay. Let me see. Hey, Skylander. How you doing today? I'm doing good. It's a bummer you don't have a PC, dude. Oh, cool. Good for you. Oh, thank you very much. Cool. Not really have a problem with time hours anymore. My issue is I need subscribers to get to 1,000. But I thank you for subscribing. Awesome. Because I stream for such long periods of time, my watch time hours are actually pretty good. But I will never argue with somebody who wants to hang out and chit-chat and all the rest of that. $1.5 million, Skylander. It's in the upper right-hand corner. I'm trying to save up for the next loader. Yeah, that took my stream elements a while to get. The new loader I want is the 1.9 million one. The Arvik 2335. Basically the biggest loader in the game. That's the one I want. I've been running this channel for 2 years now, Calendar. Some people get there faster, some people get there slower. It would be, a lot of it has to do with, what kind of content you're doing. There's a lot of things you can do to, you know, like making shorts and other videos and such. And I'll be honest, I don't spend a lot of time doing that, and I should. It would be better for my channel if I did. But seven months ago, okay. It also depends on the kind of content you make. The games you do, what you know, I mean, all the rest of that. There's a lot of factors in it.
If you ask me, it's the content creator people like.
Yeah.
Or don't like.
Yeah. But I mean, there's silent channels out there, no face. You know, I mean, they don't do as well. Faceless channels can do well depending upon the content and the likability of the person talking, their voice. And then beyond that, I mean, if you do, you know, put yourself on a cam, then it's like Kim said, it's whether people like you or not. It's whether you're likable or whether you're, you know, a bit of a whatever.
Well, not to sound like I'm flirting, but you have a nice voice, so.
Oh, thank you.
So, yeah.
I've been told that before, so.
It's calming.
Yeah. And then, yeah, it has to do with the gear and the equipment you're using, Skylander. You know, I mean, that has got a lot to do with it as well. Because if you use garbage gear, then you get garbage in, garbage out.
I've seen people play games, they talk so fast, I get stressed out listening to them.
Yeah. And then it's creating content. And that you have to do a lot. The more content you can create, the better it is. Yeah, no, it's fine. Use what you got, man. Do what you can. Yeah, we're all broke, man. I had a little bit to invest before I started this, and that's it. That's all she wrote. Almost there. I could sell off one of the loaders. We have one too many. That's the one. Oh, glad I didn't do that. They're moving.
I remember I saw this one YouTuber. He had such a nice voice, he should have been working at the radio station. But his problem was that he talked way too much when he played.
Okay.
He spent like 20 minutes talking before he did something. Like, come on!
Yeah. Oh, it's not quite enough. Well, I could buy it. Wouldn't be a whole lot of money left over.
Oh, 100 grand.
Yeah, no doubt.
Grand. Did it live up to your expectations?
What? Oh, I haven't actually driven it down there yet.
Oh, okay.
Remember, I drove the other big one down there, so I know it's not gonna fit. And yeah, I guess I could sit in. Yeah, it's a little too big for this space. A little bit. Well, okay, in the game, this is the biggest loader they got. In real life, yes, there's much bigger loaders than this. In real life. This is big. Don't get me wrong. This is a big loader. But they do have bigger ones. Not much bigger. Not like... You know, you compare the last one that I was using to this one, and I don't know whether the average big loader in the world is that much bigger, like in retrospect. There could be some specialty loaders in the world that are much bigger than this, you know, that have like a function in the world, and I just don't know about them. Something about this size is the biggest one I've worked around. I've never driven one this size in real life. Oh! Yeah, in game, this is the biggest one. Yep, I think so. That wasn't a good place to go run.
But I tried to jump over, but
Yeah, this loader?
no cigar.
Yeah, no doubt. You're not going to jump over this loader. Yep. Well, like you said, he tried to jump over it, Linda. This is like a 2-story loader. You're not jumping over it. That's why it normally I wolf down some food. No problem, wingtip. But that's why normally in a yard, Linda, the equipment has the right of way. Because equipment like this, you just can't see a person. Like you're looking out, making sure you don't wipe out buildings. You're not watching for people. I personally hold that over for just about any job I've ever worked for that has equipment in it. You got the right of way. Not maybe because the loader operator or whatever shouldn't be looking out for me. More like if it's a contest, I lose, and I'm gonna lose big. I'm gonna lose a limb. I'm gonna, like nasty stuff is gonna happen. So I just don't play with equipment when I'm on a job site. And yet I've met people where they think they're king of the rich, you know what I mean? And all the operators better look out for them. It's like, I don't get it. I once walked off a job site due to a little plick. Always getting in your way, always walking in front of your loader, always. It's like he was bucking for an injury. You know what I mean? Injury by operator, or however you want to call it. And yeah, the company was like, well, you better watch out for him. Really? See ya. Goodbye. Well, you're quitting over that? Yep, you bet. And then I found out through, still having contact in the company, that the guy got ran over, got his leg broken, he sued the company. And I'm like, well, there you go. I didn't want to be the operator that had that happen. I have no idea where your mental capacity could be at that you would want to get run over by a big piece of equipment, but this guy was there. Yeah. He wanted to sit at home on free money. He doesn't get that for the rest of his life, he's gonna know that injury happened. You know what I mean? And then later on in life, when his knees don't work or the hip or whatever, that's. I was such an idiot when I was younger because I stepped in front of a loader and yeah, no doubt. Oh man, I hate it. It's the one thing I don't like about this flooring. Yeah, well, it's whatever. Like I said, how you could get to the point in your life where you want to get run over by something. Don't ask me.
If you go on YouTube, you can find a lot of idiots.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Absolutely.
That they jump in front of cars and the car just brakes. And they jump on the hood anyway. Like...
Yeah, that's looking for a lawsuit, right? Like that happens quite a bit, unfortunately. People looking for a lawsuit.
This floor down here is starting to give me trouble.
Why?
Bumpy.
Well, you got
Time to lay. No.
You got no flooring down there?
Nope.
Oh.
Is it in the bench? Ramp pieces?
It should be.
Oh.
Oh, you mean
I'll check.
ramp? No. No, I never left any ramp down there.
Okay.
Give me a sec and I'll come build that floor. I need... Hey! Oh. Wingtips here. Hey, Wing.
Yo.
How's it going, buddy?
It's going. Tired.
Long day at work, man. No, I don't doubt it. So do you find like surface pit mining to be better for the pay dirt because you can just dig down rather than digging the way we did here? What do you figure?
I like doing it this way, coming down a little ways and then just digging straight through.
Okay. Well, I popped through the roof over here. We were a little close, I guess. So I popped through. I'm thinking I can fill that in later. So this whole, I mean, I don't know whether you want to work up on this level in that big loader. Totally up to you. I don't find it that impossible to see. The general plan was to go to the east and west a little ways, right? And like punch this all out, dig it all because it's all pay dirt, and then basically go kind of straight east on this side, you know, basically build a big cavern. I don't know. Punch it out. And then Kim's down here in the other big loader, and he's got like all the blasted rock down here.
So where's the slope of the hill so I can don't bust through again?
What do you mean? Oh, well, you notice it up front, right? Up above the hopper. It's a little bit above that. If you go outside and take a look, right, where I punched through with that hole up here, you can tell it's not, yeah, there's not much. And how come we keep filling in here? Like, are we overloading the hopper? Is that why we're getting this?
No, it's probably because the two together where they join there.
Oh, okay. So you should go with a single hopper is what you're saying.
I always do, but I mean,
Okay.
you can do multiples like that, but I'm just going to guess it's because where they join, there's probably a little dead zone that it doesn't swallow up the ore.
I got you. So when I load it, when I'm dumping in it, I should be dumping on the right or the left and not in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I got it. I got it. That I can do. That's no problem.
But I'm thinking if you dig out here where you are, you're not going to get to go very far to the west because I think you got another slope. I mean, I can see the opening right there.
Yeah,
So
I just meant west enough to back into and then drive forward to
Gotcha.
go. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
gotcha.
Just enough as a spin around, you know. And then we can go a little further to the east, but it's kind of the same deal. But you got to watch your roof in here. I kind of dug as far up as I felt I could do. But as far as the pay dirt side of things, down here we got a really good mine going. You know, and it's nice and huge and big, but it's not pay dirt. And so I'm not making as much money with it, right? And then as we dig down where we fired off the nuke, as we get down here, same thing. Like we're digging through and getting a lot of material, but not a lot of pay dirt.
and there I go doing the same thing, putting it right in the middle.
Eh.
There we go.
Is it plugged?
Oh, I unplugged it, but what we're thinking is we gotta not dump in the middle. We gotta dump on either the right or the left. Like, even though I'm making double hopper systems, it's that middle portion that's where it's getting blocked up. I like his theory. I'll go with it for now and, you know what I mean, see what happens as we... Hang on a second, bud. This would be a little steep to jump off. I'm using the hopper to dig for myself. It works. It's a way of doing it. But it means I'm making big holes for you to, you know, come down in here. Oh, Belinda says hi, Wingtip.
Hello.
The hell?
Keep moving at the last minute. Hang on, hang on.
How many pieces do you got?
What? Like, how much concrete do I have? I got lots, man. I got like 160 or so plus of each one of these. How far down have we got?
No.
Well, I'll know by how many of those. They're 2 each. Oh, I didn't bring any with me. Bummer. 2, 3. We're almost 9 down. Might be able to level out again. Probably should go a couple more though. Oh, I gotta wait. Still a little bit to go yet.
That didn't do much.
Yeah, that's why I dig with the hopper. You gotta move. You're standing in the way. Kim. Yeah. There we go.
I tried to figure out how to turn off that bird noise.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the one that sounds like a freaking Scud missile?
I don't. What is that a reference to something?
Yeah,
You
Scud.
don't know what a Scud
The
missile
Scud
is?
missile. Yeah, they whistle.
Well, any missile, but yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I've asked about that before, and everybody thought I was crazy. Especially when you're way down in the mine, 100 feet down, you know.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go flat here, Kim. I like to put good solid foundations for the first little bit. We'll do some flooring after. Only because my bucket is starting to get stuck in the flooring, and I'm getting really tired of it. So go back to like blowing up and explosives and all that fun stuff in here, and then dig straight out of there.
Oh, I have to blow it.
Well, I mean, I can do a little bit.
I won't try. Ah.
Oh, did I take your fun away? This stuff's probably not going to dig well, dude.
It's so slow.
There, that'll give you a bit more of a flat edge to go by.
Sometimes I get reverse tree, but now it's only one. I don't know how to change it. How do I
You want...
go faster backwards?
Ah! You got to come off the pile fast, is what's got to happen.
Oh.
Yeah. Me and whatchamacallit, Mao were doing that yesterday because we were both digging side by side. And we were like racing each other and having some fun. And every once in a while, one of us would come off the pile a little weirder or whatever we were doing. And it would just, we would zip up the hill doing like 14 kilometers an hour rather than 6 or 7. Right? So.
Yeah, you can go up the ramps full speed, but you got to get through the gears before you transition from the flat to the ramp.
Yeah. It'll help now that you're, like I said, now that it's a little flat, and I'll make it a little flatter as we go along. I gotta go grab some, and then I'll make another hopper down there. And then we can eventually grab a third loader, right, and have that happen. And I might have to do, what do you think, Wing? Should I do 3 different lines coming up from there? Or can these link into the hoppers and not be a big deal?
Yeah, there's other ways you can link them without using the mergers and whatnot, but there's so many different ways you can do it.
No, what I mean is that right now, the bottom one comes in the right-hand side of this. Right? Is that if I hook a third one up down there, can I still run the whole thing in one conveyor? Or is there a limit to like the...
Yeah, no, you can put more hoppers down there.
Okay. It's just when you get to the mergers is when things start to go weird. Like
Yeah, I mean, in the mergers, I don't care about how long it takes, but it's the fact that it throws it off half a grid that throws off your builds everywhere.
Okay.
For the speed, I could care less. You know, just let the stuff, when it gets there, it gets there.
Okay, I gotcha. I'm kind of the same mind, to be honest. Right? I'm kind of right there with you. Because I don't really care how long it takes to get up there and, get...
As long as long as it's get there.
Yeah, as long as it's getting done. I mean, it can take forever for it to work, for all I care. I don't think I came down far enough on that patch. Oh, wow. No.
Might just leave that as a skylight because if you come in any further with those floor pieces, my bucket's going to catch on it.
Oh, okay. I was going to fill it up with dirt and then try to get rid of the floor pieces. That was my thinking,
Gotcha.
anyway.
Gotcha.
I'm going to try it. That was the concept, anyways. I have no idea how well I'm going to do with this. Does that work a little better? With the angle?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Gotta get over there. Nope.
Okay, that was weird. It just filled up here on the left-hand side for no reason. Huh.
We got some issues, do we?
Oh, I think I can grab it. Yeah, I just scooped it right back up.
Oh, wow. That's not what's supposed to happen. I might just skip it.
Making it worse, are you?
Well, I filled it in, not a problem. I went to go flatten it out because I left, of course, a big pile, and it took it right off again. So maybe a skylight it is. There are way more important things to be doing, like flooring for you guys and whatnot. You know what I mean? Like, there's way more things to be doing than messing around with that. So I got asphalt made, so I can pave roads if I want now.
Nice.
I am interested in checking that out.
I'm gonna make a slight adjustment to one of your walls right here.
It's all good, man. Adjust what you need.
There must be some desync or something. This dirt's not falling out of my bucket.
I could reboot.
Hang on, I think it's gonna go.
Sometimes I find I gotta lift up a little higher than I think I do.
I think I see what was causing it.
What's that?
Well, it was hanging up in the bucket every time I'd come over to unload. And I was like, well, wait a minute. You know, I never do too high on these ramps. So I took the top row of yours off because you had them too high.
Mm-hmm.
And I went down to one high, and it's unloading every time now. So I think that for whatever reason, that upper level is messing with the bucket.
Okay. See, and every time I go one high, I always dump on the far side of it.
Well, let's see if that happens. But this is the way I always do mine, just
I
one
gotcha.
high. We'll see what happens here.
It's all good. I find I can't be right at the edge or the end of it, like nose all the way in.
Hope you're up there making some floor pieces.
Yep, that's the. There's a bench beside the fuel tank. There might be some in there.
Okay. There is.
Great.
You scared me to death, dude.
Sorry.
What?
That laugh just came out of nowhere and just scared the shit out of me.
Everything's all
Sorry.
quiet, and all of a sudden, Kim starts laughing. I'm down here, so
Yeah.
I knew what he was laughing about, right? Yeah, there. Gives you a bit of floor to deal with. Oops. Well, that's not the way I meant to go. Oh, yeah. I forgot to bring my conveyors down.
Hey D,
What's that?
how do you avoid getting the overload?
In your
letting it
bucket?
into the, yeah.
You only
Don't
fill
go
it
in
up.
as far.
Yeah, you only fill up to green. I personally push it as far as I can.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you find that it empties better without the back. Okay.
Yeah, I
okay.
mean, it was just hanging up in the bucket, like it wouldn't let it fall out,
Okay, I
like
get.
some kind of invisible mesh or something.
Yeah. So I think I'm raising my bucket up further. I think. I know what you mean though. Like I know it, and the only reason I started putting double on is because I'm bad for like overshooting my which one call it, my conveyor here, my hopper. So I overshoot my hopper. Doesn't matter to me. Whatever works, man. Whatever works. Ooh, 56 level. Woohoo.
Yeah, I moved your wall back there a little bit just so I could get a straight shot in here.
It's all good. Don't matter to me. Basically, whatever you need, you're there, right? When I go back, if I, you know what I mean, then I might change it back. I don't know. But if I'm not there, man, I don't care. I'm not the one in the seat. It's the guy in the seat that makes, you know what I mean?
Well, then if you don't care, I'm going to get out of the cab here and I'm going to take a nap.
Oh, okay. It's all good.
I'm going to find a hole to hide in and take a nap, and you'll be looking around in mine.
What happened to that wingtip guy? What the hell? I'm not paying him. He's not part of the union.
The Teamsters. Hey D,
What's up?
you see that LED light on the top of the cab?
Yeah.
What TV show does that remind you of?
I'd have to actually see it again. The normal one, the factory one.
The moving LED light on top of the cab.
I have no idea what's it supposed to remind me of.
Knight Rider.
Oh yeah, but that light went back and forth. It didn't just go one way. It went back and forth like a
close.
Cylon. Wow.
It's
Yeah, yeah, I
close.
get you. Okay, but it's still it went back and forth like a Cylon, man. That one goes one way. Yeah, no doubt, man.
Yeah, I remember all those daytime shows. Really old ones. A-Team, TJ Hooker, Airwolf.
And watch what you're saying. Those shows were new when I first saw them.
I knew no more.
He's young.
I can remember in one of the first episodes of Knight Rider, everybody had a hissy fit because he said, "What the hell?" when Kit first talked to him. And they're like, "You
Oh,
can't
no.
say that on TV," but he did. And
I saw them in the late 90s when I was like, well, mid 90s when I was like 11, 12.
I'm old enough to remember everybody had a hissy fit when John Travolta, as Vinnie Barbarino, said, "Up your nose with a rubber hose."
Yep. And everyone got all whatever about it. Yep. You
What's
bet.
that supposed to mean?
Up your nose with a rubber hose. It was just something he said. But he said it in the 70s, and yeah. Well, it was early 80s, whatever it was.
I wouldn't find that offensive. I would just scratch my head and like, what?
What do you mean, up my no what? Up my what? With a what? Okay, how to get this?
Either this terrain is glitched or I gotta use explosives.
You gotta use explosives, dude. It's that teal color. Aqua teal color.
Oh.
Yeah. You gotta blow it. So most of this is okay, because it's been blasted, you can see. But this teal stuff, yeah, you have to... And I might take this down one level so that the, whatchamacallits match. The conveyors. I might have stopped one level too early. It's not lining up for me. I want it to line up. Otherwise, it's forever going to bug me.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Yee, tunnel.
Yeah, yeah. Oops.
I don't know how realistic this game is. I'm trying to keep the bucket as close to the ground to scrape the ground.
Yep.
I don't
It
know
does.
if the
It does
game is
kind of
that
work.
re-
It does
okay.
kind of. I mean, loaders aren't that perfect either. Like they don't. When you. They don't seem to make it perfectly level, even though you might, in theory, think it might. But it doesn't.
I remember seeing an old picture of three guys working in an asbesto mine or something. They were covered in dust.
Yep.
If they only knew.
Yeah. Yeah. Now that's like totally. We can't do that. And yet, yeah.
It's illegal in Norway, but strangely enough, it's still allowed in the United States.
But mining in an asbestos mine?
No, using asbesto.
Yeah, I don't think that's legal in the States anymore either, dude.
Well, I read it very recently in well, Science magazine.
I don't know state's law. I have no idea. It's possible, I guess.
I don't know either. And I live here.
Oops. You might have to wait, Kim. I'm redoing this.
But why?
Because I want it to match up with my hopper. And it was
I see.
not going to match up with the hopper. So I had to go one more level down. Which I don't mind, because that leaves more room in the ceiling. You know, for whatever. Oops.
I had to Google it. The ban came in 2004, and I read this magazine probably in 2002 or something.
Oh, there you go.
So that's good.
Still, I mean, they shouldn't be using asbestos at all, ever, for anything. It's bad stuff. It's like not good for you at all, kind of deal. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm trying to remember the sickness you got if you got
Mesothelioma. I can't say it either.
mesothelioma. Mesothelioma. Ah, man.
it's like an iron lung. No, iron lung. No,
It's-
cotton lung. No,
It's harsh on the lungs.
stone lung.
And it's cancer causing. And yeah, the asbestos builds up in the lung and then pretty much solidifies. I know there's probably another explanation for it, but
But here at the D&W mining facility, we take safety quite seriously.
Absolutely. Muchly. Which is why I rode over. I only drove over Kim a while back. You know, it's no big deal. He tried to leap through my wheels of my big, huge loader, which didn't work so well for him. Okay. Yeah, don't pick at that stuff, dude. We're going to be going that way. So from that,
Oh,
you know what I mean? Here's the corner pillar. And then you can hang a whatchamacallit here. Hang a right. And then on this side, we'll have this hopper is working, Tim. I don't know whether you can stick your nose in there or not, but this hopper down here is working.
oh.
You're gonna have to go low and dig it out and.
Can't see what I'm doing.
You want me to do it for a bit?
Sure. Go nuts. Wait break. It's clogged again.
Yeah, I know.
You want me to remove it and place it again?
Yeah, go ahead.
Gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
I put a porta potty up there.
I gotta go find it. feel better now.
Did you hold it for long? Do this green, blue stuff needs to be blown up?
Yep.
Yep. Trying to give you a bit more room in here to move around.
Yep. I'm obviously very slow in the head because I didn't realize I had to hold the bucket over the hopper and not your walls.
Yeah, the walls are just there to catch anything extra that might fall out, dude.
Yeah, I noticed that. I'm thinking too realistic.
You okay down here, Cam? You good?
Yep.
Okay. Not a problem, Belinda. You have yourself a good night. Thanks for dropping by and chit-chatting. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yep. And I'm going to be heading off myself.
Well, thanks for dropping by.
Uh-oh.
What?
Low. You low.
Oh, fuel. Well, get your arse up here. I don't have a fuel tank down there yet. We got to dig it out some more.
Let me come down there and see what you guys got going on down here before I leave.
Just the same. Same as always. Another level. This time I went down a little bit further so that we can come back on ourselves. You know what I mean? Eventually. And make a tier out of it and put down some flooring and basically clear it all out and Bob's your uncle, right? Same old, man. Other than down here, it seems we hit I think this is a coal vein with some iron in it.
You got iron right here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So we got a nice little vein happening down here. I'm happy we hit it. But yeah, other than that, dude, it's you know, same old.
Where's coal?
Right here. This dark stuff on either side of the iron. I think that's coal. I'm not absolutely sure. I'd have to like dig some out.
Iron.
Oh, it's lithium. Dude, the dark stuff is lithium. Nice.
Yeah, I think it's the lighting because usually in the sunlight the lithium's white.
No arguments, but I'm looking at my inventory. I actually have lithium in it, and I'm getting it.
This is after you blasted it.
Yeah, I gotcha.
In its natural form, it's usually a little bit more white looking. Which might be that little piece right there.
Yeah. I got aluminum and lithium in there. So,
Good stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. Looks good to me. I'll take it. How's that sound?
I'll buy that for $1.
I'll buy that for $1. Good movie.
Most people don't even know what movie that's from.
No doubt.
I have no clue. I was just repeating.
Oh no, that's from Running Man, dude. Arnold
No.
Schwarzenegger?
It's from RoboCop.
I thought that was from Running Man.
No, the guy on the commercial, and he had the girls with him, and he said, "I'd buy that for $1."
Yeah, that's RoboCop. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Those pieces I removed from that hopper up there are in that workbench when you want.
That's cool. That's cool.
Put them back.
There's lithium under here, D.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. That's what I was
That's
saying.
why. That's why.
What he was just saying.
Oh, you're actually digging way down there. Yeah, no, don't do that, dude. Don't worry about it.
It's lithium, man.
Yeah, and you're digging by hand,
You
and you got a
gotta
big
get that-
loader.
We gotta get that lithium.
I don't think we need it that badly. I think we're good. Yeah, but I figured nice, big, huge areas, lots of room to move around. Hoppers at the end of the road. I can always bury some lines underneath and make hoppers further to the south. But I figured this would work for us. And then this level, in theory, will stay pay dirt. You know what I mean? I see coal in the end here. And then as we get into the blasted rock, well, same thing. But we can always just strip mine this as nice job in here, by the way.
Yeah, we got enough room in here. We could put a football stadium in here.
Yep. Absolutely. Put a little break room over in the corner here. So I was saying, I got a porta potty right here for you, buddy. Right over here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a little water tank. There's no water bottle in it, though. That was...
I noticed, yeah. I've just placed mine today, too, when I built my service bay.
Yeah. I was going to put a little some in here somewhere, you know what I mean? Put a little something in there. And I'm finding the maintenance to be, I don't want to say a hassle, but it's like it's just kind of slightly bothersome. You know what I mean? It's more of a time sink than it is a drain. I'm not seeing it as a drain. I don't know about you.
I don't use it. I know
know.
some people like using it, but I have mine turned off.
I'm going to see what it's like when I start making the parts, like in the CNC machine, when I actually start making the parts for it, and see how good my parts are. You know, are my parts better or my parts worse? You know what I mean? I think one of my reasons for being interested is that when I worked at the mine, my stepson was one of the mechanics. And so I got to hear about, you know, maintenance of the machines and all the rest of that fun stuff. So, and then I left, he ended up, brother-in-law worked there, his cousin worked there, he worked there, you know, it was kind of interesting, I don't know, it was neat, you know what I mean, it was neat to hear that side of things kind of deal, so.
All right. Well, you guys have a good evening. I'm going to hop off here, and I'll probably catch you guys another day.
You bet.
Okay, bye.
Bye, chat.
Okay, oh yeah. Floor from one of the mixers. Oh, no big deal, dude. That's what they're there for. You have a good night, Wing. Thanks for dropping by, man. Oh. how far that asphalt's gonna go. I'll have to get the paver and figure it out. Two left over. Oh. What? $1,800 ruby. 6. Okay. Rubies, diamonds, gold.
Where have you found silver?
We get it all the time. It's one of the precious metals that comes up all the time. Same with aluminum and copper, silver, lithium, and silicone. That stuff comes up all the time. And I process it the same with everything else. The only one I'm not keeping is gold, because everything else has a use. Like it makes a part or a piece.
How hard is it to make parts?
Not that hard.
Did you talk about that you made doors and sold them?
Yep. You betcha. When I wanted some cash, I did. I know now that it's not really, like, I'm not going to do it again that way. It's not that it was useless for me to have cash. It was useless for me to have that much cash. I ended off my last game being a multi-billionaire. And it was useless. Like, it didn't do me any good to have that much cash. So I'm not really interested in being a heavy cash maker in this. Like, as long as we got enough to buy, you know, the loader units that we need for the people that are logging in, right? Which I'm trying to keep it to that level. You know what I mean? You might not get a big loader when you come in, but you'll get a loader, right? But eventually I'll have all the big loaders, and then we'll, I don't know, get a cat and, you know, start doing a little bit of that, and then get, you know, other things, yada, yada, yada. That's the plan, right? Keep us in decent gear and decent equipment. I mean, the digging we did today with buying the next loader, the $2 million loader, well, $1.9 million loader, whatever, right? We're already back up at $500,000. So to me, in my mind, I mean, without, I put the, I can't remember exactly what settings I chose, but there isn't a, like a hard mode like it is in, say, Farm Sim, where it's a hard mode, whatchamacallit, economy. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't, I can't make it more difficult on myself than I already have. It,
Have you ever played that game called Gold Rush?
Gold Rush? No, I don't think so, dude. The
It's
other...
like,
well, the,
it's a lot of digging, washing.
okay. I played
get-
Gold Mine Simulator, I think is the name of the game. I played it like shortly. I'm waiting for number 2 to come out. I think there's a number 2 for that one coming out, and I'm waiting for that to happen. Because that was an interesting, you know what I mean? Like, that was pretty cool. But I'm, like I said, waiting for number 2 on that. Oops. Huh. Okay. 627. Oops. Buried it anyway. Hey, Garth. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, this is the biggest one in the game now. The thing's a beast, man. It's huge. Like it's... yeah. Big bucket. Yeah, we're getting lots of stuff now. So I've been making all the concrete, bunch of the ironwork and whatnot. I'm not buying concrete anymore. Other than I am getting stuck in my floor every once in a while. Yeah, there's still some issues with the floor panels. So how was work tonight, Garth? You mean everything got done properly tonight? Oh, okay. Figured you like that one.
I gotta go to bed, D.
Not a problem, Kim. You have yourself a good night.
You too.
We'll talk to you
Goodbye.
tomorrow.
Yeah. Bye.
Hey, Douglas. Hey, buddy, what's up? I can like barely hear you, dude.
How's that?
That's better. So you're playing a little Dyson Sphere tonight.
Yep.
They still haven't come up with multiplayer on that, have they? Still a mod?
Nope.
Bummer. That'd be another one that'd be fun to play multiplayer. Hey, Jess. How was work tonight, dude? And aren't you off a little early?
Grabbing a bigger one, huh?
Oh yeah. Well, no, these are both the same size. The other one I was in, it was just up top. This one's down below.
Well, now you gotta move. Now you gotta move 317 acres.
Uh-oh. You're a nut. But that wasn't a bad one on the scale of jokes.
I just heard it.
Hey, Cardi. How's your night going, buddy? And may it be an easy one. Got old Blinky going, you bet ya. Oh, hey, I gotta turn that music back on. Totally forgot. There you go, Cardi. Bummer, dude. I mean, bound to happen in your line of work, but bummer. What the heck? This isn't exactly the playlist I wanted, but it'll do. Smooth sounds, keeping you company throughout the night. Come on, there you go. Hopper. Okay, do I got a straight on me? Let's put you up there. There. So are you on a break or just like back at the station waiting for your pager to go again? Time for an orange, personally. Okay. Well, that's not bad. I mean, you could, you know, freaking relax, at least at home, right? Till you get a call. And then it's off and running. Cool. That's, of course, banking on the fact that you don't get a call this time of night. Which is probably doubtful, I would think. I got you. Quiet nights are good, man. Quiet nights are good. Yeah, no doubt. Yep. You betcha. Oh, hell yeah. So, down here, Cardi, this is all, like raw commodities for building. Yeah, okay, yeah, you bet. So, like I said, everything down here is pretty much for production. I'm going to call it that way. So a lot of the dirt you're seeing in here, a lot of it's blasted rock, which can yield some good stuff. We did find a bit of lithium in that vein, a little bit more off in the corner there. Other than that, this way down here, this is mostly like production. As I go up, you get a little bit less lithium, and the density of your specialty ores, it seems to be a little less. I'm not absolutely sure. This is a really nice coal vein we hit. This is another area, right, with a hopper and all the rest of that fun stuff. And up here we found, I'm gonna say mediocre production ores. You know what I mean? It got better as we went down, so that's why I went further down. And up here, we're looking at pay dirt. So that's the color. Like, this is another coal vein that we hit that I like coal veins. Coal veins are good. But this aqua teal type color, so you have to blast that and turn it into this rock, which is blasted rock. Right? So, and then the rest of this is all what you would call pay dirt. Pay dirt has the gems and the gold in it. So, I mean, it's good stuff. I'm glad we hit it, right? But we kind of need all the types because you need to be able to make some cash and get the production. So this is what the production area has turned into, which is just, now I'm just going to continue to expand this way. Yeah, no doubt, eh? So I'm going to continue to expand out off the edge of this. I'm going to put some pillars down to make it look good later on, right? But for now, they allow me to build that direction and that way without too much problem. Need to make some room. Yay, I'm 59th level. Okay, let's see what the hopper's got. So I added another little industry here. I make asphalt now so that I can run the paver. So I just got to dump gravel in there every once in a while. This center one wasn't working too much before. So this is where I'm getting like lithium ore, iron ore, aluminum ore. I'm getting a lot of that from the blasted rock. And then, of course, the gravel. Yeah. So as far as, let me sell off the dirt here. I really got to get an auto dirt selling scenario going. Not really. So everything here is running iron. Let me grab a little bit more iron ore here. Okay. So this used to be 2 things of gold, right? Because we were doing a lot more, like there was 3 of us digging pay dirt for quite a while. So I had both of these rows were both gold. I've turned them so that now, or not turned them, but I've made it now so that this one is doing iron. All of these are gold. So I got 2,200. 5 of them is... $450. The next row takes care of gravel. So gravel comes in, and then I turn it into cement. Cement gets, of course, put into the cement mixers, and I make all sorts of different concrete. That's where I'm getting all of my concrete blocks, my concrete floors, all the rest of that. Iron. again, another row of it, because you can never have enough iron. Like, plain and simple. These just basically run, I mean, the whole entire time that I'm logged on. I don't recall these shutting down very much. And when I want to step up my production, I add another row or two of concrete, and then I add another row of smelters. Once you smelt everything into iron, then you have to make a decision as to how much you're going to smelt into steel. Some of your production has to remain iron, like some of your, you know, you have to. You can't not have iron. But yeah. And I basically just do a stack every time I come in. I'll do a stack up of steel. Yeah, 1-to-1 iron, but you gotta add coal in for the steel. 1 iron into 1 steel with plus 1 coal. But yeah. Which is why I like hitting the odd coal vein down there. I don't need a lot of it, but you do need to hit coal. Okay, so 4,000 and 6,000. Okay, not bad, not bad. The, I call them specialty ores. Oh, I didn't get any copper. Okay, we haven't been digging in the right area for copper. Silver. I got some rolling, so I don't really. Aluminum. Silicone. And lithium. The iron goes into making empty barrels, which these, once again, pretty much constantly run. You know what I mean? There's no end of a need for barrels in this game, it seems. So, barrels go into the oil derrick and come out as either water, oil, or fuel. Oil just takes an empty barrel. Fuel takes an empty barrel and two oil to make fuel. Now, I have made some, but I'm not really finding our fuel costs are hitting my money too badly. So I kind of stopped on the fuel. I was kind of wondering what, you know, how much trouble it's worth. So most of the time, all I do is produce water in here. Like, literally, that's all I do. Oops. So, 3,000 empty barrels. I got a fix for that. Better? Not a problem, man. Every once in a while, I gotta reload the web page. Every once in a while. It's just gotta happen. Yeah. Did I grab all the empty barrels? I did. Well. Okay, so with 3,000 barrels spread across 6, that's 500. Okay. Like I said, I was making fuel and oil out of there. I'm not all that whatever hyped about it. The water comes back to the cement maker, and then you use the water and the cement to make, you know, different concrete blocks, floors, concrete products, basically. I am wondering. That's all I got production for. Okay. So we're going to go 500 and 500. $500 blocks and 500. 678. Good enough. And of course, everything is made out of concrete and all the rest of that fun stuff, so. Okay. The steel, on the other hand, so that was the iron. The steel, I make into either steel beam, steel plate, or steel rod. And with, what, 6,000? I'll probably go a full stack of each. Okay. And then leftovers are leftovers. All those rods, all the rest of that fun stuff comes in here. Oops. And this would be your production for all of the different parts and pieces like you would use for building, like metal and steel structures. So that's where all this is built. I'm not absolutely sure what I want, so I'm going to leave that alone for a minute. And then out of this one, I build the mesh. Remember I was doing a poll earlier about whether, and it's still undecided as to what's going to happen there. I didn't get a concise whatchamacallit from chat even after I did the poll. So I have no idea what I'm doing there. I'm keeping copper, silver, iron. There's a new stack of lithium. I'm keeping all that stuff. Yeah, I was perfectly split across two different. Yeah, I know. So in the CNC mill is where we build all of the parts that I'm going to need to maintain the fleet. Piston rods, cam axles, you know what I mean, stepper motor, gearbox. All this stuff is made in here with the different materials. So most of the time I'm building, nuts and bolts in here. Yeah. And in the loader units, or any piece of equipment for that matter, you have all these parts, and you'll notice that the condition of that, the little white bar, the OEM filter kit is really down on That, the high quality battery, is just fine. It's 100%. And so, like, OEM injector's going to have to get fixed. I've seen a couple of bigger channels with like 8-9 people on. You have a mechanic, like one of the guys plays mechanic. Depending on the channel. I mean, some guys just shut it off because you can do that. Now, the mechanic would have a split job, dude. Like, you wouldn't just be a mechanic. You'd be the guy that's up here doing all of the stuff, right? And then on top of that, you're going to the CNC and you're building what's needed by, you know, all the equipment and whatnot that's out there in the field. You'd be taking care of that. That'd be your job. Well, not yours, but you know what I mean? It'd be the guy's job. So, pay dirt, blasted rock. Okay. So, gold is one of those things that there's no other use for it other than to sell it. Well, the same it goes with rubies. Okay. So, rubies are a part of the game. I think I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 930 divided by 6. So 155 a piece. Oops. Forgot what I was doing. Oh, I'm out of ruby ore. Okay. And what, 250? I think I grabbed everything. That's what happened to it. Wow, dude. And then you were asking how much money I have. Like, I just finished spending that loader unit that I picked up. So that loader is this, or is it? This one, the L22335 for $1.9 million. So I bought that about 3/4 an hour before you came back. I spent 1.9 million. I have 1.1 million and 500,000, 452,000, 145,000. I'm now at 2.2 million. Last time I played this cardy, I was a multi-billionaire by the time I was done. So to be honest, cash isn't really an issue. Like, I hate to put it that way because, you know what I mean? It's people might play this and not have a good time. You know what I mean? But yeah, I can now get the biggest truck in the game. Well, I can't buy it yet. I need 6 million. But this is the biggest truck in the game. Holds 320 cubic meters. That's a lot. I can start getting into the high-end excavators. I'm not too sure if I can get the best excavator in the game. $5.5 meter bucket. 1.7. Yeah, I think it's this guy here. Or is it that guy? That guy. So that's the biggest. Have a night. Oh, yeah, have a good night, Dennis. So that's the biggest one in the game. 42 cubic meter bucket. But the arm is so short, right, that it doesn't do so well, dude. And you dig forward with it, not like excavator style. It's big too. No, it's not a small machine. It's big. I think this is bigger. Yeah, it is 42. Okay. So depending on which way you want to dig, if you want to dig like a standard excavator, you know what I mean? Or if you want to do the other way. Not absolutely sure which way's the best. I might go and investigate it. But I've got all of the, which one called? The dozers that are out there. All the dozers in the game. I believe, I really wish they would have put, oh, hey, David, how you doing? I really wish they would have put, like, the D value for dozers. No, I don't. Not as yet. That's when I get into road building. So I'm going to get a dozer. I'm going to get a grader. All right. And then a paving unit. I've already got the roller, but then I need to get the other one for after I lay the asphalt. You know, I need the asphalt roller. Right now I got the sheep's foot packer. I do have an excavator, but it's a smaller one. And I used it for building trenches. So you guys are nowhere close to being... Oh, no. Far from, dude. And even after that, like I said, last time I played this, I was a multi-billionaire. Last time I played it. Down below in the valley, Kim started a little exploration thing over there. The map... is huge. Like monster huge. Monstrously huge map, dude. And we got mountains out there to dig into. So we're going to need to get, we're going to need to get out there. We got to build a road. You know what I mean? I'm thinking that mountain right in front of me in the distance. I'm thinking that's a good mountain to go hit up. We could hit up any one of these mountains, right? But I'm thinking that's the best mountain to go hit up. And then we build... You think this is a big production facility? Nah. The last one I built in a mountain had 5 lanes of conveyor belts coming out. And each one of those lanes had this behind it. Right? So this whole production little facility here that I got going... Each one of those lanes of conveyor belts had one of these on it. And then each one, and that went in a big long line. And then on the other end is where you collect all your stuff. So on this end was the loaders and you know, and the excavator and whatnot and everything loading up the bin. On the far side, I had a road where I ran in there with my pickup truck. Yeah. Like I said, I was a multi-billionaire last time I played this game. Seriously, dude. And I was just messing around. I wasn't really trying to be serious or anything last time. This time, I'm trying to be serious. This production facility? Buddy, this is small compared to what I've had in the past. That's a small, little, tiny facility. That's nothing. That's a little tiny place. I've had much bigger. I make it sound like I played this multiple times. I haven't. So last time I played it, I was much bigger. It was a little bit of a different game last time I played because we could do large scale blasting. Yeah, that's what she said. I've had much bigger. Yeah. But that's your base tour. Oh, watching this team before I got paged. Oh, yeah, okay. Nah, there's lots to do, dude. Lots to do. Like, this is just the first facility. Does that make... Yeah, not a problem, buddy. Does that make it any... Does that make you feel better? This is just the first facility. We're gonna build a road. I don't know about you, but I like to play around with that big, huge dump truck. I like that thing. I don't know. I have fun in that thing. It's a blast. I don't know, man. I like playing in it. I like, you know what I mean? And in here, I'm going to build like walls, and there's going to be like a stairway, and there's going to be stuff. The great are all the things. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, to me, that when people ask me to describe this game, I'm like, did you ever play with Tonka toys when you were a kid? Oh, yeah, you bet. Well, it's like playing with Tonka toys. Literally, it's like, that's what it's like to me. That's what the game's... That's kind of what this game's all about. It's just toying around with big equipment, dude. That's... Yeah. So down here, it's a little less money. You know what I mean? Because I'm not really pulling the gold and the jewels and whatnot out. But this is more for the commodities. The lithium, you know, those things, that stuff. That's what down here is all about. But I mean, it's more important to be able to build. You know what I mean? And then when I go to move, we're going to need another facility in that new place. On top of that, I plan on making like a bit of a mechanic shop. You know what I mean? Where if you have a problem with a piece of machinery, right, you can go to the mechanic shop and go get parts and pieces out of the mechanic shop. And then I'll have some pickup trucks, because then we're going to need to be able to run around in pickups. And then build roads between everything. Because this is probably still going to remain being like the main facility, if you want to call it a main, whatever. But there will be other parts to the mine. And then I have no idea what to do. I don't know. We'll see if somebody else comes up with a grandiose plan. You know what I mean? And then go chase that down for a bit. I don't know, like a big, huge open pit mine? I don't know, man. That's the great thing about sandbox games, is that there's no real end to it. You know what I mean? Like, there's no real... I don't know, there's no end. There's no... I'm trying to get this area dug out so that we can move around in here. That was getting a little annoying. Can't hear the music. Oh, hey, Cardi. I don't know whether you want to try it. That dice thing should be ready to go. I think it's dice. Like, exclamation point dice, I think. Okay. Hmm. Said there's no configuration. Oh, dude, I don't know, man. It's only for bits. It's not for channel points, bud. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, I don't know how to use it either. I have no idea, buddy. Don't know. I think we'll stick with roulette for now, eh? Yeah, there you go. Getting it somewhat cleared out down here. Not a problem, man. If you need to sleep, you go ahead. Have a good night. I'm not up very much longer either, so not a big deal. I'm just trying to get this cleared out, so if we do this tomorrow or the next time we do it, the boys will have a nice, you know, open area. You have a good night. Thanks for dropping by, man. All right, down some flooring. Actually, now that Cardi's gone to bed. Hey, Mr. Mal. How you doing? Going pretty good. Making this area bigger. I'm about to do a big blast in here. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one way down here. We actually hit some pretty good lithium in here. Kind of missing out on that big, huge bit of it, but that's okay. We'll hit more. Big bada boom. There. Hey. Thank you, error code. How you guys doing tonight? Oh, thanks, error code. Welcome to the channel. Oh, doing awesome. Doing a bit of mining. Got a lot of work done in this. I've had some help, but I've got a lot of stuff done. We're pretty deep. We're getting good ore. We're in a good spot, getting some good stuff. It's been a good day. There you go, buddy. I've been on about 4 or 5. Okay. Cool. Hey, thanks, Grim. And I just gave you a follow there, arrow code. Check out what you guys do. Not a problem. Thanks for the raid. Not very often, by the time I'm finished, in about, standard is usually a couple hours, there's very few people on. So I don't usually have anybody to raid. I look around for people, but... So... Hopefully you're on sometime. I'm still a little low on Twitch. I got a bit more of a following on YouTube. Yeah, I'm North American, believe it or not. I'm from Canada. But I stick with my wife's hours. Right? And because I stick with my wife's hours... Here, let me adjust this. Because I stick with my wife's hours, she's a night shift worker. And so I stay up at night. Right? Send her off to get up in the morning. Well, get up in the afternoon, but, get up, have some brekkie, right? Sit around, chat with my wife for a little bit. And then she takes off and goes to work. I fire up the computers, do a little stream. Well, not a little one, but you know what I mean. Do a stream, and then she comes home because she works 4/12s. And so she comes home 12 hours later. You get us. It's all good, man. I figure we're all just children of the world when it comes right down to it. And there's some really cool Aussies out there. A guy named Bucko comes by the channel a lot. And comes and visits. And we've played. He's jumped onto Railroads. Railroads Online that we play. So, Aussies are cool, man. I've never been there. I've always wanted to go, though. Like, I've always wanted to go down to Australia just to go visit, go see some stuff and, whatever. And the people seem cool. So. We just put this tier in tonight, this level, this pad. So I'm trying to get it dug out so that next time we play and the guys are down here, they'll have a little easier time digging. But do you what do you guys play, Erico? Do you play out of ore? Summer is good for swimming. Come in spring a bit cooler. Okay, cool. Well, that's good to know. We usually get like a week of harsh, hot temperatures here. You know what I mean? And then that's about it. That's all we really suffer. I'm a little bit further north in Alberta. So I get a little bit more chillier temperatures, but it's not that bad. I'm close to the Rocky Mountains. They're awesome to go visit. ATS out of ore, a couple of other driving sims. Cool. Back into Ark. Ooh, isn't Ark a little screwed up right now? With the splitting of it and the update and the DLC. It snowed there yesterday, yeah. We can still get snow this time of year, Mr. Mao. So yeah, so I also do American Truck Sim. Don't do too many other driving sims. We're Farm Sim, and then I got a host of like factory games and, you know, the survival stuff and whatnot that I play. We all know Wildcard's antics. It's I also use the construction side panel or the farming side panel, the SATEC, G-Force, whatever you want to call it. Basically the construction side panel. So much easier to run a front end loader with this thing. Basically just gives me a joystick to play with. I don't know how you could play this keyboard. Menu stuff and other stuff, Xbox controller. Okay, I gotcha. I don't even own an Xbox controller. I've been PC my whole life, basically. Other than some stuff when I was like younger than 10. In other words, back when the dinosaurs were around. But yeah. Younger than dirt, older than Moses. Okay. Gotcha. It's all good. We're all young. That's what I'm going to go with anyways. What's that one saying? You're only as young as you feel? I feel real young. And I'm going to keep up with the bullshit until it happens. Young 60 this year. Oh, okay. Awesome, man. I'm a little younger than you. I'm only 55, but I think I've been playing. I mean, we got our first ColecoVision and I played Pong, and that was like 74. So yeah, I've been playing for probably close to 50 years. I want to say, you know, off and on, right? I recently retired from driving truck, so I'm kind of putzing around trying to figure out what I want to do. If I want to do, you know, and whether I want to do something or whether I don't know. As the woman you feel. Well, I'm married, so that one's not really going to work for me, but I get it. That's a good saying. And the bus is for 18. Okay. I drove truck on and off for 36 years. I pretty much started when I was young. In there, I ran loaders, excavators. I was in and around construction. You know, I'd run a rock truck. I think the biggest one I ever did was an AC-30. Now his son has license. Well, yeah, okay. I started on uncle's farms when I was much, much younger. My brother was real pissed because I grew up taller than him faster, and I could reach the pedals and he couldn't, so he was pissed. He was not happy. He had to huck bales around while I got to drive the truck. And I just gained a love for driving truck and driving equipment and, you know, moseying around and stuff. Never look back. But recently I was doing oil field and I was up on the ice roads in northern Canada. And my wife kind of looked at me one day and said, yeah, I'd like you home. I wasn't making it home for 6 months a year. So for 6 months of the year, I'd be fixing stuff around the shop and doing stuff. And it'd be 8-hour days and you'd be home every night. Not a problem. And then for 6 months of the year, you're gone. And you're working your ass off and, you know, never home. So Supposed to be 21. Just kept upgrading from there. Never saw the point when we moved back to Sydney. Okay, I got you. I got introduced to it, and I'll tell you, for as somewhat easy as the job was, for the most part, I mean, the scariest part was the ice roads, right? But most of the time, they were muskeg roads. Like, it's not, I mean, I did drive on lakes and bodies of water, yeah. But for the most part, it was muskeg roads, and a muskeg road's not that bad. I mean, yeah, it's icy, but it's not, you know, it's not the end of the world, and you're probably not gonna die driving on a muskeg road. But the winters are harsh, and it is way up there. It's up in the muskeg. It's up past the tree line a lot of times. So it's cold. And if your truck ever shuts down, you're probably gonna die. You know, no big deal, right? I've always wanted to do like the big, yeah, it sounds like a bit of fun. I've always wanted to do the big road trains that you guys have in Australia. Like the 5 and 6 trailer road trains. Yeah. I've got, in Canada, we call it an LCV. It's a long combination vehicle ticket. And it allows me to run 3 pups or 2 full-length trailers. We call them turnpikes. You know, like the highway, but it's the configuration of the trailers. And so when I play ATS, I do a lot of that. I downloaded a mod, allows me to run 2 full-size trailers. Or I'll do, you know, heavy loads, or I'll do something, you know, towards that effect. But I can't just run, you know, normal trailers anymore in ATS. I just can't do it. It's got to be big or silly or stupid or, you know, something. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's, you know what? I could probably go look at the mod name. If you need to, let me know, and I'll tell you what mod it is. It just comes off the regular truck site, so it's nothing special. You know what I mean? It's just, it just allows for other configurations of trailers. It's close enough for me. They use single axle converters. Up here, we do actually use tandem axle converters. Yeah. And then I run a couple engine mods and stuff like that. Nothing special. Some sound mods, and I believe out of the workshop, I grabbed the realistic suspension mod, so that it kind of bobs and weaves a little bit as you go down the road. Makes it a little bit more realistic. Oh, okay. Cool. I haven't actually started doing anything on X. I opened the account, I thought I was, They charge you money for streaming on X. YouTube's cool, bud. No Twitter, but I do have a Discord. Hang on a sec. I'm not a huge one for all the different social medias. I'm just not. But I am looking for another one to stream on because I use Restream. And Restream allows me to stream to 3 different platforms. I'm actually only using 2 right now. So I could be doing 3. And I probably should. Once you get into that Discord, you actually have to go into channels and roles, and pick my little end of the universe in there. It's a Discord for a bunch of buddies that played World of Warcraft, which is something I was into for, I don't know, 12, 14 years. Uh-oh. Houston, we have a problem. Cool. Sounds good. Holy. Big pile of crap. I gotta remember not to dump in the middle of this. I keep forgetting. You go right ahead. I normally stream for 10 to 12 hours a day though. So you have fun with them VODs. Go ahead. By all means. You're more than welcome. It's all good. I mean, hey, you know, you could always come join me too. Ask tons of questions and chit chat. I almost always play multiplayers. That's just it's not really it's not like a channel thing, you know what I mean, where I'm basing the whole, I end up playing with friends. You know what I mean? And people drop by and they're like, hey man, can I join? Yeah, sure. You know, hang around the channel for a while. Oftentimes if you're a streamer, you know what I mean, I'll you know what I mean, add you in a little quicker, but yeah, other than that, yeah. Starting to gain a bit of a community of folks that like to play, right? And we play a lot of different stuff. Yeah, you're welcome to come join. That way you go on to ask any questions. We stand around scratching our head at what we did wrong. Oh, okay. Well, I'm pretty much an open book, dude. Ask away, and if I don't, I'll often actually stop what I'm doing in my stream to answer questions that I get. Because to me, I'm here to play the game, but if I was just here to play the game, I wouldn't stream. So I'm kind of here for the audience. I don't want to say that way because, you know, I sound like I'm just for the audience, but do you know what I mean by it? I'll actually interrupt streams to do, you know, like base tours, you know, stuff like that when folks drop by and they're like, oh, hey man, can you show me your base? Yeah, sure. You know, no problem, right? But leave out information. We stand around scratching our heads. Yeah. Mine hauling coal. About the mining part. Okay. I've never actually done the coal mine map. Right? That map with the actual coal mine on it. I've never done that map. This would be my second playthrough of this. I played it quite a while ago. Had a lot of fun with it. Great game. And then I kind of stopped playing for a while. You know what I mean? Like, it's no reasoning, no rhyme or reason to it. I did a playthrough. I ended up like a multi-billionaire. It was great. I had a lot of fun. And then I moved on to other games. That was before I started running a channel. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, I had fun, but I just started playing other stuff. So you're only going to find one playthrough of Out of Ore on my channel. But I have had other folks drop by and show me a couple things as well. So that's what I mean. Like, if you have any questions, please shoot. Dude, if I have an answer, I'll reckon, not a problem. Answer's all yours. Need more concrete. If you want a base tour, check this out. So we dug our way all the way down. So down there, as you get deeper, it seems, and I'm not absolutely sure about this, but it seems the ore gets a little better down there. It's like it's a little thicker. We stopped here earlier, and we started digging this out, and this was all blasted rock as well, but it was a little light in here. Like the ore we were getting was a little bit lighter in there. You know what I mean? I've hooked up one conveyor belt all the way through, and you just kind of interrupt it with a couple of hoppers. This was, of course, the first layer. I knew I wanted to keep this because this is all the pay dirt, right? So it's all like gold gems in here. We did hit a coal vein, and we are starting to get a little deep into the hillside. So we're starting to get blasted rock in here. But the whole purpose of this place was to mine out the pay dirt, you know, for the cash. Basically straight cash. Because you need both. You need the really good commodities down below, and then you need the cash. You know, because you got to have cash going. We started this is the forestry map. So this is basically where we started. And you just, you know, dig in and start going at it, right? Production facility. So, you know, smelters, washboards, you know, mining drills. I think it's some pretty standard stuff. I build as many as I need, and then I keep building them. I'm going to start to expand my barrel makers. So I got 3 barrel makers so that I can get water going, so that I can get concrete going, you know, all that fun stuff. And then usually I'll come up here every X, and I'll make stuff so that I have stuff, you know, basically waiting for me. I think I use a fairly standard, get that out of my way here. A fairly standard production facility. You know, it's nothing like really, you know, to write home about. I don't think anyway. And it's single for now. Later on, when I dig into, say, the mountain in the background there, I'll have 4 or 5 next to each other. Oh no, hey, you know, it's, and this is my 3rd stream. This is number 3. So, and then we just finished putting up the asphalt plant. So as we're digging in, yeah, it's, well, I'm also playing with, we got 4 guys on this, right? And one of them is like kind of a hardcore, really good guy. You know what I mean? He knows his stuff, and he's been playing this quite a bit. And then somebody else dropped by, and he gets the privilege of playing with Split in 2 Gaming. I don't know whether you know about him. He's a huge Out of Ore. He was one of the alpha testers for Out of Ore, and I guess he's friends with the developer. So he's pretty big in that. And we get to play with him every once in a while, and he kind of passes on a few things to us. So that's really cool. That's awesome. But yeah. I don't know, dude. It's... And then eventually, this will be walled. It'll be a building. I'll make it metal. I'll color it. You know what I mean? But for right now, it's just open air. And it'll be much bigger as well. Like, this will get huge. This will be much, much bigger than what it is. I know I had dirt on me. I think that's it. Let me lose on arc. Loose on arc, I can show you some building. This is on steroids compared to what I do there. Oh, okay, I got you. You should see my Satisfactory playthrough. I always build huge, man. I always build big. Like, it's always a big build. Always, always, always. I don't build small. For some reason, you know what I mean? The gears start to turn, and I can't build small. I just can't do it. So I build big. And then because I have like so many folks on the channel and whatnot, usually 1 or 2 of them always wants to come join me. And so like I always have help, in all of the builds that I do. My satisfactory build is all me, though. That one I did all by myself, and it's a monster factory. If you play satisfactory at all, you might want to check that out. If you're not a satisfactory player, then don't worry about it. But yeah, it's a monster. You think this is big? This is a weekend camp compared to that. What we got? Okay, and then we got gravel. Okay, what do I got left? Blasted rock, ruby, diamond, gold. What you got? 61. I get to the spell cellar, my head just has the loading screen icon. What the hell? Oh. Like, you can't even fire up the game? I'm confused. Hang on. Oh, okay. Sorry, man. I'm 11 hours into my day, so okay. I had to. Yeah, okay. Where do I start? Okay. Check out some of my later streams in Satisfactory. I try to run through it, like I try to, let you know what I'm doing. I try. I'm getting better at it. How's that sound? And then if somebody asks me questions, oh boy, yeah, because then I just go off on blah, 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 blah. It just starts coming out. So questions are always good. I take it one piece at a time. And hang on. In case you don't know about this. There is, on Steam, okay, it's free. There's something called the Satisfactory Modeler. Sorry everybody on the stream, give me a second here. I'm going to explain this. Okay, so this is the modeler for Satisfactory. You put something down like, well, hang on. Let me clear this. Clear it. I can't remember how to clear it. No. Okay, anyway. So you put something down. Oops. Like whatever. The nuke nobelisk. Right? And the nuke nobelisk needs the nobelisk. It needs the encased uranium cell, and depending upon which recipe you're going to use, right? It also needs smokeless powder, and it needs the AI limiter. So depending upon which one of the AI limiters you're going to use, right? Because it all depends on which one you have, like of the whatchamacallit recipes. Okay. Then, well, from there, you're going to need quick wire, and depending upon which recipe, and plastic, depending on, you know what I mean? This is all And then you can choose to move this stuff around, all right, to get it out of your way, to organize. And then you, well, that'll be plastic. And that's black powder. All right, and you organize yourself. One of the biggest things about factory games is the organization. If you don't have the organization, you are going to get overwhelmed very, very quickly. Okay, this little satisfactory modeler, okay, is on Steam. Search satisfactory modeler on Steam. It looks and downloads like a game, but it's free. Okay, then on top of that, if you put the clock speed, right, and how many summer sloops and all that, and then parts per minute. Okay. Parts per limit. I think we're going to go 5. Bang, numbers. You see all the numbers populate? Okay. So it tells you how much you're going to need of each. Bing, bang, boom. And that is how you organize yourself in Satisfactory, my good sir. Because is it overwhelming? Yes, it is. Hugely overwhelming. Hang on, I got to get back to my regular, right? Okay. So, yeah, look for Satisfactory Modeler in Steam, like in the regular Steam. And it's called the Satisfactory Modeler. There are other ones out there. I like that one just because of the options that it gives you. Like you said, it gives you the flow, it gives you the numbers, it gives you all of it, dude. It gives you everything you need and want to know. Not a problem. Past your brain, yeah, no doubt, eh? It's like, I mean, Satisfactory I've been playing since the day it came out. Like the day it... Oh, I ran out of cubes. I forgot what I went upstairs for. So I've been playing it since the day it came out. I also play a game called Factorio. Now, Factorio is the predecessor to Satisfactory. That's where they got the idea from, was Factorio. So if you think Satisfactory is a brain melt, try Factorio someday. It's worse. Like, it really is. It's worse. Right? Just because of the way the game is. The difficulty of Factorio goes way beyond Satisfactory. Satisfactory is a simple game compared to Factorio. Just in the you need A and B to make C. But then along with that, you're going to need D, E, and F because, you know, blah, blah, blah. And it just goes on and on and on. And it's like it never ends, dude. It's, yeah. So I find Satisfactory to be not simple, but, you know, a fairly easy game to play. You know, when it gets right down to it. I don't know, to me anyways, it's a fairly easy game to play. Involved, time consuming, you know, all of that, because it takes you time to get all your commodities together, all your stuff. It takes you time to do all that. I don't know. We're doing a Factorio playthrough right now for Space Age, which is the newest DLC that came out for Factorio. So we're having fun with that. Me and a buddy of mine are doing that. A lot of fun. And he's good to play with because he knows quite a bit about the game, which is nice. I know the regular game. I never played the Space Age. It started as a mod. So, but anyway, I don't know. So yeah, anytime you got questions, man, shoot. I might have answers. I might. I don't guarantee nothing, man. I might. Okay. Okay, we are good. Into the next section. Thank you for the follow, Grim. Hey, in case you were on an ad there, Grim, thanks for the follow, man. I think my, whatchamacallit, my owned is a little laggy. Because, of course, it just thanked you for the raid. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, no doubt. Some days I have like good days with it, and some days I don't. I don't know why. I have no idea. I've tried running it where I've got it in like a web page sitting beside me, and then I've tried it where I don't log in. You know what I mean? Like I don't have it running there, and it doesn't seem to matter between the two of them. It says you shouldn't have to have it sitting there running. So I'm going to go with that. Stores, thank you for the follow. I don't know how late that one is, but thank you. Use Firebot. I jumped around, owned. They just break too much. I gotcha. I'm kind of wondering myself. Like my YouTube side of things seem to be good. Oh, thank you, Stuart. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Sometimes it just doesn't. I don't know. I don't know, man. I have no rhyme or reason. And I got a friend of mine that streams. He chose Streamlabs, and he had nothing but problems with his. It was having a snooze. Yeah, don't ask me. I figure whatever. I always figured it might be because I'm really far away from the server for Streamlabs. That might be it. You know what I mean? I don't know. Sub Shane, thank you very much. Stores, okay. Thank you very much for both sides, man. Yeah, it's in your equipment you buy right out of the store for vehicles, or I'm sorry, for equipment. You buy the GPS, and then you put that into your, and you can get it for any piece of equipment. It works really well on like the grader or the I keep calling it cat skinner, the caterpillar, the cat, the bulldozer. It works really well. The other one that you see bouncing between 0 and -0 on the side will show you your angle. I wonder if I can show that. It's nice and flat right here because, of course, I'm on concrete. And it's nice and flat on concrete. I probably got... Yeah, there's part. So if I dip a wheel off, right, you'll notice that the angle on that other side changes. Okay, so it's at 6.6%, and it shows you the angle so that you can gauge, because on the bulldozers you can angle the blade, and that will let you angle your blade properly for building roads and making things flat. Much like a regular dozer, right? Because a regular dozer has that as well. Yeah. I get it for almost every piece of equipment. After the first initial little bit, you know, when you can't afford it. But after that, no, because then I don't need to watch the angle of my bucket. I tip it up. I bottom out the bucket, like I can't go any further down with it. Right? And then as I crawl towards whatever I just nudge it forward until I see that I'm flat. And then I know I got a decent bucket, and you know what I mean? I'm fairly flat on the ground. It's in any piece of equipment I've ever been in, if you use the in-cab, like, because this is where you would be, so there would be a marker on the hydraulics, there'd be a marker somewhere, at least on every piece of equipment I've been on. Yeah. But, I mean, almost every piece of equipment has, it's called a leveler. And it's just a little tag of metal. And then all you got to do is you match up the one tag with the other as they pass each other. And then you know you're flat. In forklifts these days, they have the leveler button on your tilt. So they give it to you on a forklift. On loaders and whatnot, like I said, it's usually there's a marker. There's a little piece of metal on that. So that's, to me, that's what the GPS does, is it just helps me to level up my bucket. Either one of the light slots. Like, you have basically 2 auxiliary slots in most pieces of equipment. Absolutely, stores. Absolutely. Alrighty. Let's go see what we got. I think I made a bit of a dent. Roof needs a bit of work. Cool. Yeah, you need to know whether you're level or not with your bucket. And like I said, I mean, every loader I've ever been in, I don't care what kind of loader it was. Piece of junk, you know, farmer's backyard, you know, whatever. I ran a loader at a paving company once. And they all have like a one tab that bypasses the other tab. And when the tabs are together, your bucket is flat. And that's why I hate games that don't do that, because then they basically force me to go into third person to, you know, watch and pay attention to where my bucket is, because you got to know where your bucket is. It's like a forklift. I mean, back in the day, before this new auto leveler button for forklifts, you had to know where your forklift was. Like, you had to know where you were. You know, in as far as you know, whether you were level or not. Because how do you go into a pallet not knowing whether you're level? That's like, it just doesn't work. I'm still processing. So anyways, yeah, yeah. Wait until you get into a bulldozer or a grader, and then you can start to, you know, correct your blade, and it sure makes roads a lot flatter. And a lot of old school grader work, it's by feel. It's just basically by feel. All right. Getting there. Okay, what do we got? Copper, aluminum, silver, iron, blasted rock bat. $20,000. Not a problem, Miracle. Like I said, thank you very much for the raid. Mr. Mao, it's 11 and a half hours. I'm pretty much gonna sort this stuff out, and then I'm done. Sorry, buddy, if you were gonna try to come back in and help me out, man. A little touch of insomnia tonight, are we? Yeah, sorry, bud. I try not to go past that 11 and 3/4 hour mark with YouTube. It just doesn't do me any good. Because they're going to cut the video off. So. Finally waking up. Oh, wow. I gotcha. Yeah, no, dude. And I'm finally getting tired and I'm going to go to bed. I'm just going to get everything circulating here. So that next time But I did make that pad down below. That pad's all ready for next time we do play, dude. It's ready to rock and roll. have any others? Water. No barrels. Two. Else is moving. So can't go $9.99. 100. $8, 9. 875. 76. Okay. Floors. That was good. Oops. Okay. We'll do floor. Okay. Still there. Next to it. Alrighty, well, total for the day 3 million. And one new loader. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you very much for joining me. YouTube's about to shut down anyway because it's at 11 hours and 40 minutes. I don't think. Is there anybody on? YouTube. Nobody that I know. Gaming. Live.
On this planet.
Yeah. Anyway, hey everybody. I can't find anybody to raid, so I'm just going to everybody have yourselves a good night. I shall see you all tomorrow. And thanks for joining me. Thanks for the raid. Thank you very much, Arrow Code. And for the Grim Realities and Stores, I don't know whether you came in with the raid or not. You were a little bit later. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for the subs and thanks for the follows. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Have yourselves a good night.